Well. Who we got in here? Yes, Bear. What's happening? I couldn't resist it. I thought I'd pop over and have a butcher's. Sounds a bit loud and leery as we approach the Royal Courts of Justice. Big up old school David Murphy. And Roman, greetings. I don't know if you can hear them, but they're pretty loud. And today is Judgment Day. Oh yes. Will Palestine action overturn the ruling? I doubt it very much. But we shall find out. Hold on. Let's not get run over. Yeah, they are crying, bro. They're screaming and shouting. Don't make us terrorists. See what happens. They hate me, man. They fucking want to kill me, bro. Oh, there's a fair crowd there. Sick of it. Wow. There's a lot more than I thought there would be, to be honest. Hello, Lynn. Let's have a quick look. Walk over here, look. Get a bit close. That geezer there, he clocks me in. One with the camera in his hand. With the phone in his hand.
The UK government. There was a last attempt by the solicitors to delay
Quick flashback to the 80s. Oh yes. Sorry, man. Deadly serious. Excuse me. Sorry. I said, excuse me. I said, you're a prick.
Get out of here.
What?
you fucking
Get out of
cunt.
here.
Go on.
Make me. Make
Go
me.
on.
Make me.
You're
Make me.
crying to the cops already, and then you're
Shut
saying
up,
make
prick.
me. What the fuck?
Listen, he come to me. I said, excuse me, and he just stood there. See, that's a section 5 there, public order.
What's going on?
Section 5, public order. Look, he's swearing at me, threatening me.
What's going on? Explain it.
I
What's
was
going
walking
on?
through, and he stood
Where
there.
are you trying to get to?
I said, excuse me.
Where are you trying to get to?
I'm trying to walk around and have a look.
Oh, okay.
That's it. And he stood there, and I said, excuse me, and I touched him to say mine, and he went mental. Typical lefty, you are.
Okay.
Radical. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fucking idiot. So I didn't take too long to get recognised. So, Abdul.
What I would suggest is, is that you don't hang around here, because what you're winding people up.
I'm not winding anyone up.
You're claiming that you said section 5 public order, section 5 public order.
Started swearing at me.
But then you turn around and go, oh, you're a lefty. So you're just winding them up, aren't you?
Yeah, because
you're not helping yourself.
Because he was having a go at me.
Yeah, and then you have a go at him. So it's 6 one half dozen the other. So what I'd suggest is that you don't hang around here. All right?
I've got a right to be here though. Section 17 gives me the right to be here, right? Doesn't it?
Yeah, you have got a right to be here, but don't start going and rile people up.
I'm not rallying anyone up, mate. Two-tier policing at its finest. Right, you saw that, everyone. Not allowed. And they're on their side, mate. All these fucking old bills. Sick of it. Yep. Public servant that works for the fucking invaders. Sick of it. But now they're on me, man. But there's a lot of hate here. I'm telling you, this looks like if it doesn't go their way, they're going to get a little bit feisty, mate. Am I a Zio or a Nazi? Take your pick, bro. Take your pick. Sick of it. Yes, Jojo. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Yeah, of course they're nasty people. They're just horrible. They don't like me. They don't like Roy, for fuck's sake. Look at these people. Look, I'm getting daggers from all over now, look. Bring it on. Hello Lisa, thanks for joining us. These people are angry, I'm telling you, proper angry. Chef wants me to get a job. Oh mate. Jobs are for slaves, bro. Yeah, these are angry people, man. Big up, Paul.
Genocide on the Palestinian people, and if we want to challenge the machinery of the war on terror.
Fucking hell, I can't stand next to that speaker. Fucking hell, too much. Come on, hurry up and get that judgment over and done with. Oh, this guy's a dodgy one. This one here. Oh, kicking off, kicking off. Nah, false alarm, false alarm. I wonder who that is. I knew I should have stayed there. Mark Burbeck. Mark's been arrested.
Pavement, please. Pavement. Get on the pavement, please. Get on the pavement, please.
Yep.
Probably take a step out of it.
Is he under arrest? Is he under arrest?
Out of the UK! Out of the UK! Out of the UK! Out of the UK! Barra! 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 Barra!
Yeah, nice one.
Got to take a step that way. On this offset.
We're getting pushed back now.
want to do my job.
Yeah, stay tuned. Cheers, man. Please, thank you. How's your day, brother?
Mark Perfect, have you been treating babies in Gaza? You were a doctor. You were a doctor. You sound like you have you sound anti-Semitic. You sound anti-Semitic. Have you been treated
Just a little bit more space. That's it, it's fine.
Still on the way to you now.
He's going over there with his sunglasses.
Abdul the convert.
He constantly comes to our protest with, I don't know if it's the 106. Oh yeah, it says stop the lies, there is no genocide. So highly offensive for our protest after seeing the thousands of babies and children mangled and killed by the people they support, Zionism. And he keeps coming to our protest. The police, as you see, protects them and allows them to be highly
So that been Mark's been kettled.
That's all going in now, though.
Yeah.
What the? Sick of it.
Yeah, we're going to skip
Basically, Mark's been kettled in, so I'm going to stay here for my safety because it won't be long before they recognise me and start giving it. Yeah. Big up, Mark. Shoulder to shoulder. Abdul the convert. It's going to fall up in a minute. type 1 if I should push him off the wall. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean that. Big up, fella. I knew it was you.
I'm being photographed on the left and you're right.
We're not for prescribing Palestine action.
Yeah, I gathered that, just about, you know.
We're not in favour.
No,
You don't think they're terrorists?
no. But it's supposed to be in a tune.
I know I'm through here. There's an after corner, by the way. An after corner there.
Thank you, sir.
An after corner
So,
there.
I do thank you, this gentleman. So I'm just saying thank you.
I get you, but we've got bubble for protection, okay?
Yeah, but I'm literally shaking your hand.
I know. But someone else can say that. Okay,
Thank you for what you do.
if I say
Thank
step
you
back,
for what you do.
if I say step back,
Thank you, sir. I'm your
I tell you to step back,
I've not been
okay?
okay. We're talk to these people. We're literally shaking hands.
You've got to keep your line.
You've got to keep your line.
I appreciate it.
Mark,
So you don't want to move over, mate?
Mark, do you want to say a few words while you're here?
Yeah, I need you to keep the camera behind me,
Sorry,
alright?
sorry, yeah.
You keep the camera back a bit.
Go on. Why are we here today, Mark?
Okay, so as you know, Palestine Action, the government is trying to describe them, which means call them a terrorist organisation. We don't believe they're terrorists.
Yep.
We don't believe that we think their actions are illegal, but we don't think they're terrorists. And we think the government's making a big mistake by doing this because they're going to end up being distracted. Palestine Action will just change shape. They will just recruit more people under different guise. And it kind of makes a mockery of what terrorism is all about in this country, especially given that they can't even prescribe the IRGC. So the government haven't prescribed the IRGC. However, one of the key things that we want to get across to people is that Palestine Action's defence in a number of their cases has been that they are fighting a greater crime. Yeah? They're claiming that their actions against Elbit and against Bryce Norton were because there's a greater crime going on in Gaza that they're trying to stop. And we're saying that that's not true. There is no genocide in Gaza, hence our banner. And actually, worse than that, the consequence of them saying this is that they are trying to leave Israel isolated. Actually, it's Israel that will end up being the victims of terror, in particular Hamas, Hezbollah, the IRGC, Iran. So we're saying that they haven't got the moral high ground. They're trying to say they've got the moral high ground. They can do whatever they want. They can go and break into this. They can damage buildings. They can cover them in paint. They haven't got the moral high ground because there is no genocide in Gaza. They're just criminals. And the sooner the government recognises that and starts to take on these cases when they go to court in that way and say, no, we're standing with Israel, there is no genocide, the sooner they do that, the better. So that's why we're here.
God bless you, Mark. Thank you, man.
Excuse me, can I ask why were you pulled away?
For some reason, you can't have free speech in front of the Royal Courts of Justice. That's
What did they say? What is
well, so
said?
basically about 3 or 4 people attacked us,
Oh, I see, okay.
and then the police decided that, because there's more of them than there are of us, the police dragged us away.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Right,
So rather than stopping them from committing crimes right in front of the Royal Courts of Justice, the police decided that they would move us away.
Okay.
Which unfortunately is what happens all the time. It's always the larger group wins.
Okay. So you disagree with the term genocide in Gaza, but you're supporting Palestine Action on the basis of freedom of speech. Is that
Exactly. So we're in favour of free speech. We don't believe they're terrorists. And like I just said, it makes a mockery of any government strategy around terrorism. It makes a mockery of it because the IRGC haven't been prescribed.
Yeah.
In fact, I didn't realise until today the Houthis haven't been prescribed. So the idea that these people who are causing criminal damage is indeed the case.
interesting?
Yeah.
All right, great. Thank you. Thanks for that.
You got water? Sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, I'm gonna have a walk about. See you in a bit, Mark.
Yeah.
God bless. Wow. It's Mark. He's a warrior, man. Definite warrior. But I know I'm gonna upset someone in a minute, because that's what I do. Fucking sick of it. I'm always in the thick of it. It's getting hot, man. Fucking hell. So, big up, Minnie. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll be alright, man. Well, ish. So we're basically waiting for the judgment. They look familiar. I've got to get in the shade for a bit, man. It's too much. So yeah. Big up LTG. Very angry crowd. Oh, sweatbacks. Okay, now. Got called a Zionist. Yeah, look. Grassing me out. All grassed up. Just got to keep moving now. I'm being followed now. So that's the point, as Mark said, we're not here, it's not about supporting them getting told that they're terrorists. I mean, if you support terrorism, then you are by default a terrorist. But we don't want to curb their ability to protest. We want them to protest as much as we protest. It's not about that. And as Mark said, I think it's a bit of a knee-jerk reaction by the government to do what they're doing. So typical. I could have been in that little kettle. It's just a matter of time now till that verdict comes out. Let's have a look at the chat. I just saw that, Lisa. I'm getting advice from CP. Nah, I don't take advice. I take my own advice. I think they need a new sound engineer. Sick of it. Oh. Oh, that's fucking blinding, LT. Rapidly growing. Big up everyone for joining in. So old Abdul there saying, making his presence known. Oh man. That's it. Sorry about that, people. Just looking for my stick. That'll do. Right, that's better. Yeah, the George. Been in there a few times. That's the that's also the cafe where Tommy Robinson got nicked when they came in and surrounded him. Dragged him out before he could even have his breakfast that he paid for. Gotta be careful here. Get off my streets. Sick of it. LTG is on 133. Come on, we'll get her up to 200. Come on, be posting them links in, Lisa. We gotta get LTG and yourself up there. You know what to do, fellas and ladies and good people. Anyone got any news yet? Any of the latest? It's going to be a bit of a long day, I think. Whoa. Sit down. Trying to have a sneaky smoke, but I keep getting surrounded by old Bill. Sick of it. Yeah, plenty of water in the bag. Should be alright. It's bloody hot, you know. Sick of it. Right, so let's see what happens. See if I can have a sneaky one. I got it nicked off me the other day. I got told for the first time, not allowed, not drinking. Fuck up, get out of it. Let's get Roy to 10k. I love it. Come on. Well, to be fair, the way things are going, it's looking pretty feisty, man, my channel. I'm getting a lot of people watching my live, especially in America. I've been promoting it in America. I've got a lot of friends out there who support me and share my link, so that's pretty cool. And India, believe it or not. Sean. Nah, fuck that. I don't give a shit. I'll get as much down me before they nick it off me. I'm just a passerby. Taking a little sit down, having a little sip on a hot day, nothing wrong with that. Oh, look at what I've seen. The photographer. See him? The instigator, the one who wanted to smash my face in at Whitehall the other week. At the moment, just chilling.
They've lost us, we go again.
people trying to see my, coming up behind, trying to look at my, trying to peek into my trap, but you can't see it. I've got a special screen on that you can't see it from left or right or above or below, which is nice. So they can't see shit. They don't need to work any day. So come on, the word's going to get around in a minute that it's all come on top terrorists. Alright, Sean. If anyone asks, I'll let them know. There is quite a few radicals here, I've noticed. I've clocked them. And they've clocked me, not all of them, but word's gone out that I'm here. So I've just got to try and keep a low profile till it all does kick off. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the other way I've done it before is get myself a little brandy, stick it in a Coke bottle. I'm sure that's what CP Reports does with vodka. John, big up John. Fucking hell, John. Fucking rowdy here, mate. As hot as it has been. Been getting 34s and 35s. It's only about, I don't know, I'd say it's about 25 today, something like that. Londonistan, it sure is. Oh, I'm seeing a couple of balls now, and it's open everywhere. It's not worth it. Just waiting now, John, for the reaction from the verdict. Definitely going to kick off. I'm going to start fucking losing the plot in a minute. It's never going to stop. War in the Middle East, it's never going to stop. It's been going since I've been growing up. It's been going on. I can't see an end to it ever. Unless, even if there is a massive war, it won't end it. And like what's happened, the judgment today, as Mark was saying, it's just made things worse. Because they're just going to disband and start up a new little sector to avoid it, you know, loopholes. And it is a knee-jerk reaction to try and calm the natives. Keir Starmer ain't got a clue what he's doing. He's going to be gone soon anyway, man. That's a guarantee. John, what are you up to, bro? Sorry? Yeah, I'm recording. I'm a live stream. I'm doing a live. Go on, you can sit there, I don't mind. Go on, you alright? Roaches everywhere. What's the latest? Anyone got the latest? Come on, fill me in, fill me in. Yeah, they're proper winding each other up now. Oh, what's happened to Mark? Mark's gone. They've moved him across the road. Fucking sick of it. Look, they put Mark over there, look. I haven't it, mate. This is just the beginning. Ain't seen nothing yet. Come on, we got 367 watching, only 119 likes. I'm grateful for all of them. Come on, let's get Shana gin and tonic ASAP. Hiya, what's this? What have we got here? Reinforcements. Oh, City Old Bill on the phone. Oh, that was a bit of a dramatic entrance. Right, they brought the big boys in now. Look, City Old Bill. You know what's going to happen, don't you? They're expecting it. Okay, brilliant. It's getting juicy all of a sudden. Plenty of them middle class bored housewives coming out, join the fight. When you see these fellas in town, oh yes. They're the fuck around and find out police. so they're expecting something. Should be interesting. Well, they're allowed to block the roads. I see I was getting pushed out the road earlier. Not allowed. Get off the fucking road on the pavement. Oh, mate. Hey, that cunt. Are you going to see Oasis then, yeah? Sean? Simon said tell Noel he's a wanker. Crazy Simon. Well, Ferenc, I'm kind of on two sides of this, because I don't believe that they should ban a protest. On the other hand, where Palestine action went wrong is they invaded a military base, and in most Western countries you do that, you get shot. I think they crossed the line there, and you know, the government needed to do something, and they said, right, you wanna support Hamas, you wanna support the terrorists, then we'll deem you as a terrorist group. Can't argue with that, really. October the 7th. I wouldn't buy a ticket anyway, Sean. It's probably about 200 quid. I remember Nirvana. He was sitting down. He was the biggest actor in the world at the time. He was charging, I think, $15 for a ticket. And then he got told that the other artists around that time were charging up to $175 a ticket. And he was like, what the fuck? He said, I'll never do that, man. He stuck to his word. Big up Nirvana. Old communists. Selling their wares. Well, you know what, Sean? It's like Glastonbury. You know, Glastonbury. When I went there, you could bunk in; it was free. Now you're talking like 500-600 quid a ticket. So who do you think's going to be going to Glastonbury now? Of course, these lot. These middle class, middle-aged fucking wasters, mate. Celebrating fucking Palestine. I think they fucked it up, to be honest. Let's go and see how Mark's doing. See if he needs anything. tits. Here in the safe zone, hello, you're right.
You okay?
I'm good.
Sorry, I never know whether to ignore you or to nod.
No, it's good not to sometimes.
No, you're
Have they
getting.
given you any aggravation?
Sorry, Gunnar. You're getting Ellie's voice.
I did it once before. You weren't there at KCL and nothing failed. That's apparently. That's just a new plus point.
Nia's not about today.
Pardon?
Nia,
It's not showing
No, I
you.
don't think.
is he here?
No, I haven't seen him.
I've not
And
seen
if he's
him.
over there, we'll know
Nah,
about it.
yeah, of course he would. As soon as he gets seen by either the cops or the
Do you
pally
see
lot,
when they got lynched?
yeah.
Did you manage to get it?
I got some of it, yeah, I got some good bits. I got as they dragged him out, I run round the back, couldn't get in obviously, and then come back to where I was, and then I was live, yeah. Fucking hundreds of people watching. That interview, boom.
I saw your one the other day.
Yes, they do.
Look, he's got marks on him.
So again,
Against the wall, stand against the wall. Stand against the wall.
yeah. So you know we're section 14, yeah.
Yeah.
So what they've done is they've taken us from over there to over here, and they've said that if we didn't move, then we risk being arrested for section 14.
So there's hold on, let me just get that done. So kind of abusing section 14 again, really.
That's what I thought. Yeah, because it's one thing to say, okay, you're here, don't move,
Yeah.
don't go anywhere else,
Yeah.
don't stop the traffic, all the rest of it. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I can accept that. But what they did is they said no. They initially offered us. They said, would you like to move over the road? I don't know why they thought you would. We said no, and then they came back again and said, well, now you haven't got any choice.
Here's your choice.
And then, so the whole thing, I mean, the irony, I'm sure your viewers, it isn't lost on them, the fact we are outside the Royal Court of Justice. I mean, this is the thing, where all this stuff is taking place, but it doesn't seem to matter.
No.
We were outside Westminster Court,
Yeah.
as you know,
Yeah.
a few weeks ago when
Yeah.
Kneecap were there.
Yeah.
We were pushed around, shoved. Anybody who thinks these people are standing up for free speech, it's just a joke.
No, it's not. Most of them don't know what they're standing up for. They're just here. They're just joining the party. It's like they've got nothing better to do. So, but they're going to be pissed off when they find out that it's not going to go their way today. I think. I don't think it will. I mean, like you said, I think it's a bit of a knee-jerk reaction from the government. Because what's next? Are they going to stop us from doing it? Are they going to stop anyone from protesting?
But they're going to also tie up all their counter-terror people.
Yeah,
It hadn't
absolutely.
occurred to me until this morning. I was thinking about it. I was thinking, well, that means now that they've now got to investigate anybody who has a T-shirt. Anybody, and it's not like Hamas. You see, you can understand it, right? If you've got Hamas as a prescribed organisation,
Yeah.
Hamas are not going to rebrand. Hamas are not going to change their name in
of
order to
course.
fool the British government.
Yeah.
Hamas are Hamas. So you can understand why you would say, okay, they're prescribed over here because you're going to stop people raising money for them. You're going to stop people going around with offensive flags and T-shirts.
Yeah.
I get it, But what Palestine Action? They're going to set up. My suspicion is that they will set up hundreds of cells all over the country under different names. Did you see the Yvette Cooper one yesterday?
No, I didn't know.
Okay, so somebody set up an account, an Instagram account, using the Palestine Action brand
Logo, yeah.
colours, but it says Yvette Cooper. And it says, we're all Yvette Cooper.
They're taking the piss. Of course they are. And they're clever. They're good at this. They're good at branding. They're good at, there's a long tradition in this country of people like Greenpeace and that. They're good at this kind of thing.
Strategy,
the government's no match for them.
Yeah.
They will come up with umpteen different ways of getting around this. And the government's just going to end up wasting their time. And
I didn't hear that.
tying up the police. Tying up the police.
You agree with it? I just want to get police.
The good thing is, there are people who talk to us. This young guy here.
Yeah, I saw you talking to him.
Chatting away. He doesn't agree with us, but there are people around. But there's so few people who will actually have a discussion.
Yeah. I listened to Annie. You know Annie, our friend Annie.
Yeah.
And she done a little statement, and half of it I agree with.
Right.
You know what I mean? But she then goes into a diatribe of, gobbledygook really, and I mean, we're all against what the government are doing and how the government are behaving. Right? We're all against that. But there's no chance in a million years that they're going to sit down with you and sit down and have a chat.
With people like Annie.
Yeah.
No,
it's impossible.
They're unable to be consistent. So, like you said earlier, they're unable. So there's Annie, people like her will say, "Oh yeah, they're for free speech." They believe that kneecap are being shut down. All these kinds of things they believe.
Bob Villain.
Bob Villain. They believe, oh, he should be able to say what he wants, and yet. Those two lads at Trafalgar Square, those two guys who came out against Palestine Action, ended up trapped on the bus.
Yeah.
You saw that. This lot was shouting Zionist scum off our streets.
Yeah.
So, which again, like I said before, that's why we're here. We want to draw attention to that hypocrisy.
I saw a woman in Westminster the other day, and she had a sign saying death to the IDF, but it was spelled with an F,
I
right?
saw the video. Was it yours?
Yeah. And I'm like, hang on a minute. All right, there's a loophole there with wording. On the internet, you get away with it.
Yeah.
But in real life, it's about intent.
Yeah.
What is your intentions? What are you trying to do there?
Yeah.
You're double speaking to get your point across that your intent is to kill the IDF.
Yeah.
And that's plain and simple. I mean, any judge could look at that and say, it was your intent to skew the words and promote violence, basically.
Yeah, I think they do. They don't mind promoting violence. I think these are hard issues though. Like you were saying earlier about you agreed with half of what Annika's saying.
Yeah.
I don't think somebody holding a placard that says death to the IDF is terrorism.
No.
And I don't think the test where you have to say, is it an imminent threat? Are they specifically saying kill this guy here, or are they making a general statement? And I don't think you could say that they're imminently trying to kill somebody.
Yeah.
But the fact that we've reached a stage in our society where people think these are legitimate things, so they'll say things like, I'm entitled to criticise Israel. Well, of course you are.
Yeah.
You're quite
100%.
right. But is calling for the death of the IDF, is that really criticising Israel?
Well, I mean, if you go by their depiction of hate speech, that is hate speech.
Yeah.
That is
You
inciting
mean
a crowd.
because the IDF is made up of Jews in
Well,
Israel?
I mean, come on, it's all about the intent.
Yeah.
And what are you trying to say? What is the message that you're putting across? Death to the IDF. And everyone's screaming and shouting it. It's like you're promoting violence. Yeah. And that's unacceptable,
Yeah, I think you're right, but I think the idea that it's not the same as what they're doing here when they actually try and attack somebody individually.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same.
Yeah.
So they're holding a placard. It's grim. It's misguided. It's a horrible thing to be saying, but it's not imminent violence.
Yeah.
Whereas you saw what happened to us earlier, where they're trying to grab the banner.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a silly little cut, but it's like you can see that they don't care. They would happily, if they could get away with it. What makes me laugh though is that they're all big and tough, but you sort of turn and they're gone.
Help me! That happened to me earlier. When I got here, I said excuse me to some guy masked up, and he knows who I am. He's seen me, I said, just excuse me, and I went like that. He went mad. I just went, excuse me. He lost it, and he started screaming. He went and grabbed my phone, so I'm going to react, you know. And then all of a sudden, I get surrounded by, because all these lot see, it's like their tactic of like walking up to you and treading on your toe. First thing you do is that, and then they see that you're nicked. It's a tactic they use. Sick of it, fucking sick of it.
And I guess the other thing to say, really, on that, is that there are too many people in this country thinking this is not a fight for them. So exactly what you just described, we're witnessing this decline, this descent, where people are, they think they own the streets. They think they own the streets. People are pushing us around and saying, get away,
this is ours, get out of here. That's what I got earlier on,
But people in the rest of Britain, looking at you, they've got to realise that this is our fight as well. Right? Because
our fight, I like that.
Exactly. Well, it's not about some war that's, they're using this to redefine British society.
That's right,
changing the rules of British society.
That's the deeper
by
aspect
making
of it.
everybody think it's all about this faraway war. And that's why we can't not be here. We have to be here all the time.
Niak, if you're watching, get your ass down here, fella. Sing of it. Well, there you go. That's Mark Burbeck, the voice of reason as far as this whole thing is concerned. Because he can actually have a conversation with the opposition, and actually, you know, he's proved that today. He spoke to this gentleman who had a wonderful friend here talking to at the moment. But the majority of them are just hell-bent on our way or the highway, and that's just how it is. But the fact they've sent City Old Bill in is really interesting. Because normally they're expecting something when they send them in. Right, I'm going to go for a little walk. Because I don't want to get chawed for having a slippery one. You know what I mean? So, early days yet. I think it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long day. Yeah, I think this will do for now. Let's just put up here for a second. Can you believe it? There we go. That'll do. Oh yes. Right, let's have a butcher's at the room. There we go. Hold on, where's my chat? There we go. Mini is bigger. Hang on, what did I miss there? Yeah, come on everyone, jump over to LTG, one of our main fucking mods who we appreciate a lot. She's only just started her channel recently and we need to get them subs up. She needs to get paid for what she does. Nick a bit of YouTube revenue. Not forgetting Lisa, I don't need to big up AY's channel. He don't need no fucking help. You want to tell Roy, hang on. Annie is up for terror charges. That's why she had her devices taken. Look, I don't support Annie's ideology whatsoever, you know, but I do support everyone's right to protest. I mean, it's a fine line, man. You got to think about it. once they went into a military base and started wrecking the gaff, you're fucking around. You're gonna find out. It's that simple, man. And like people in America are telling me they should have been shot on sight because that's what would have happened in an American base. But I don't think they would have got anywhere near. You know, our security, our whole system is fucked in this country. To be honest with you, you know, there's military that I spoke to over the last couple of years, and men that have been in, you know, served our country, whose sons have served their country, who are telling their grandsons now, don't join up, don't get involved with this government's fucking attitude towards World War, and just don't do it. And that's telling. And I heard a Marine talking about it yesterday, saying we are fucked. Our military is so broken. It's you know, if you really knew the ins and outs, it would worry you, you know. And he's telling us to all get together and support Ukraine and fucking go against Russia and everything. Shut up, fucking idiot. I'll predict the storm will be gone pretty soon. Greenham Common, fucking hell, you're going way back there. Yeah, but things have changed a lot since then, my friend. Things have changed an awful lot in them days. Big up AY. He's on a stakeout. He's on a stakeout. Sick of it. I love it, man. Exciting. A lot more exciting than being here, for fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Talk about me always getting in the thick of it. Fucking AY. He got attacked the other day. Fucking firm-handed jumped him. He don't care, man. He don't give a shit. He's back out there. Yeah, let me just smoke this and then. Every time I've got to spark up, I'll build up fast. Oh, yes. Oh, that feels good. It's a stinky one. I should have bought a bit of fucking oil. Oh, I didn't have any. Yeah, don't get it twisted. I'm not supporting Annie at all. But I do support everyone's right to free speech. I think Mark just put it all in perspective there, to be honest with you. Got to do what we got to do, says AY. Of course, man. Got to gather the evidence, mate. It's no good just talking about shit. It's like talking and showing shit. That's what makes fucking MPs get off their ass. Have you seen recently with the Daily Express and the Sun are jumping on the bandwagon months after AY went out there and gathered that evidence, you know. So regardless of what you think of what AY does or what we do, it is important to get the message out there so that the mainstream can't ignore it anymore. Because we're all fucking sick of it. Oh yes. Big up everyone coming in anyway. It's been awesome, mate. As soon as I got on live, I was like fucking a couple of hundred in. Unlike AY when he's like 500 in 5 minutes. Sick of it. Any news? Anyone got any news? The latest on the case? You want to share it? Spunkfish, I'll make you right. But it wasn't propagated by the mainstream. It was propagated by us getting out there and and forcing them to gather the real news, what everyone's talking about. Right, okay, big up OGM for that one. Might go and have a bit of lunch in a minute. Till 2, what time is it now? Well, there is a pub just over there, but I don't know what their Guinness is saying, to be honest. I mean, we are in a posh area. I could take you down the streets there, down by the old, where all the Masons hang out. Might take a walk down there till after lunch. Well, this is it. Anyone wearing a t-shirt, as Mark was saying, anyone wearing a t-shirt or holding anything that refers to Palestine action, by law, should be arrested on the spot. And if they come out in a mass of people, what are you going to do? You can't nick everyone. Yeah, the government are all full of words, but they lack integrity to enforce anything. It's just like we were saying, it's a knee-jerk reaction from the government. Are they doing it on purpose? Are they trying to create some unrest? Who knows? But I shall stick around. The City Old Bill going on a break now. Every time I see them I get a little bit nervous. Stand back. They're the special patrol group of the special patrol group. Yeah, we know that, Spunkfish. Our government is being ruled by the World Economic Forum, and that's plain for anyone to see. He's got half a brain, and Starmer's just going along with it. He was a World Economic Forum puppet for many years now, and we tried to expose him. We told everyone about his connections with Prince Andrew, Charles, and Jimmy Savile. You know, that picture tells 1,000 stories, man. You know, he was being groomed by Jimmy Savile when he was 8 years old, I do believe. Well, that's the thing, we're trying to organise, and every time we make a move forward, there's another group pops up, says no, he's talking shit. Oh, we're gonna start another thing, and we're gonna start another one. And big up, Cheris. Thank you for joining today. It looks like we're on a little break now until the shit hits the fan. No, it won't. I mean, it's a difficult one, man. It really is an awkward one, to be honest with you. Yeah, I know. Masked up in traditional garb on this hot day, all in black. Like that shit. Sick of it. I'm just here to stir shit up. That's why I'm standing back away from the crowd observing you fucking pillock. Get out of here. September 13th is going to be a big one. There's no two ways about that. I mean, it's a long way away. September 13th is quite a way away, and anything could happen. I mean, they could trump up Tommy with some crazy radical bullshit and get him banged up again. Any little store nearby. Not round here, son. Oh, I've been tempted to go in there doing a windmill. I think I'll give that a miss, to be honest with you. It's hot enough to do it though, I ain't gonna lie.
Wasn't that designed?
I will in a sec. I'll take a walk around. I mean, it's pretty basic. There's nothing really to see. I'm just screaming fucking people. What has happened? But only. Multiculturalism. That's what happened. The experiment that was put forward many moons ago has obviously not worked, you know, because all it does is create segregation. Ooh, I didn't see them coming. Didn't see them coming. That was close. Fucking hell. Well, there's plenty of, if you want to call them militia. I mean, there's a biker gang setting up to, I don't know what they think they're trying to do. I mean, I understand that they've had enough and they want to make a stand. But, you know, you've got to be very careful where you tread now, man. By a scooter. Are you kidding me? People are going to want to go back when they when they get to or get the option of going to fucking Alligator Alcatraz. I mean, if that isn't a deterrent, I don't know what is. We got loads of islands off the coast of Ireland and Scotland. Not very nice places to be, but we could build them detention centres. We could build them on there and just leave them on there. That'll be a great deterrent. So when you come here, you don't get a 5-star hotel. You get a little island off the coast of Ireland or the coast of Scotland where the weather's not too bright. And I think they'll choose not to take that chance, spending $5 trying to get over it for a better life. But that's not part of the World Economic Forum plan. The plan is to reset everything.
An obstacle.
Right, let's have a little walkabout. Cooled down a little bit now. Coming to Federal LA, I need a piss as well. Great British tea bus. Oh yes. Thank you, Scooter. You know my biggest audience is America. That's unbelievable. America first, and then England. My main viewers. Big up America. Maga, maga, maga. Come on. I don't think I'm going to get a pint round here. Let's have a look. They are Tommy's Caff, where he got nicked. They don't sell whiskey or beer in there, so fucking Emirates shirt on. Let's pop in there, shall we? Hello. Can I get a pint of Guinness? Oh yes. Can't see the corner of this is how I like to chill at a protest. Oh yes. Cash, yeah? Oh. There you go. Thank you very much. Are your windows overlooking upstairs? Is the windows overlooking the court upstairs? Is it private? Oh, okay. Cheers everyone, we've got to let that settle for a bit. Into the black stuff. Oh yes. It's looking a bit smoky though, I will say that. Probably the first one out of the tap today. It's getting there, it's getting there. So any news what AY's up to, Lisa? Cheers everyone. Bon appetit. First sip, look at that, perfect. Did you see that? See that line? Oh yes. Professional Guinness drinker you got sitting here, mate. Hiding in the bushes. Mr. British taverns, especially the ones in Glasgow where I studied 4 enjoyable years after 1 year at Loughborough, A-levels. Well done, congrats. I love these old pubs. I'm not like me and John. We don't like the spoons atmosphere. You know, it's not us really. You know, there's so many wonderful pubs in London, like this one here, the George. It's been here for fucking hundreds of years, and it was a lovely atmosphere. I mean, look at this. Look at this work. Look. All them beans. I love it, me. Right, we'll have a little sit down, quiet one in here. We've only got a little while to go. Yes, Lynn. You know, I mean, I'd love to go up there soon. This year, I don't know, man. I know AY's going up there. He's going up there pretty soon. Going up to Bonnie, Scotland, you know. I kind of knew. We got Hafe in here giving it Jack the Biscuit, have we? Sick of it. Not allowed. Mark can't even come in the pub for a pint. Sick. He's been fucking. He's kettled. I might take him out a pint. Cider lollipops. My mate done that years ago. When we were kids. His old man used to drink cider. So he made fucking. We had these Tupperware. They made lollies kind of thing. And it was Tupperware. My mates nicked his old man's cider. I put them in the freezer and we were sucking fucking cider pops at fucking 9 years old in primary school. Funny. Ah, the good old days. Get in there, Lynn. That's what I like to see. Yeah, the heat's going to wind them up as well, man. They're going to get all proper wound up by the time that their verdict comes in. They're all going to be hot and bothered. Where's Welshman? Welshie, where is he? Lisa. He's live streaming somewhere. It's just popped up on my feed. He's live somewhere. I don't know if there's another protest in Wales or if he's down in London. Thank you, Deborah. Big up, Lisa. Deborah, you know what? Lisa, LTG, Lynn, they're all our moderators and they do such amazing work for us, man. We really, really appreciate it. If you wouldn't mind just jumping onto their channels and just give them a sub, man. Get them up there. Kera Elite. Here we go. This is a community we got here. There's a community of us. You call us auditors, stringers, call us what you want. But we're all kind of on the same mindset. And these girls look after all our channels. We promote each other, and that's what we're all about, you know. Like a collective of like-minded human beings. There's plenty of Guinness there, no. I have to see. Can't just mod anybody who comes in here, fella. No disrespect or anything, but if the moderators who are in here all the time, more than me actually, if they think you're worthy, they'll say, you know what, I think that person would be alright, give them a mod. That doesn't happen very often, I'm afraid, for good reasons. You can't have any Tom, Dick and Harry in here. Lynn's going to need a bigger stage. Organise a trip to Africa. Oh yeah. No, it's easier for me to go down Peckham Rye on a Friday afternoon. There's more Africans in Peckham Rye on an afternoon than there is in fucking Africa, mate. I tell you. I'll tell you what I was blown away with. That last live we did at Whitehall with Niak and John. We got 135k. Couldn't believe it. Absolutely blew me away. I'm starving hungry now. I need to eat something. Fucking starving. Yes, LTG. That's what I was kind of referring to that in what I was saying earlier about these guys I've met in the military. I meet a lot of military guys, and I know a lot of military. And what that Marine, he was a Marine in that video, LT, and he was just emphasising that what I've been saying for the last couple of years. You know, the best interviews are off camera. You know, when we're in the pub, especially the James Clancy. Yeah, big up James Clancy. If you haven't seen that documentary, you want to put a link in the room, Lieutenant. It's an eye opener from a man who's in the military, a true honourable patriot to this country, who's laid his life down for us. You know, and when you hear his perspective, it will scare you a little bit. There you go. You must see. History has gutted our army. How elites are collapsing Britain. It is a fascinating. It's a long one, but stick it in your diaries, and when you're sitting down later on with a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, just watch it. You know, there's so much shit on the internet. These little gems to me. Really important messages. 1.5 hours long. You know, better than watching a Netflix fucking a repeat of something else that was written 30 years ago. If you want to educate yourself and really understand what's going on, they're the kind of little documentaries you want to watch. Yeah, I've never had Netflix. Never. It's not my cup of tea. I call it nonce-flix. Ah, bless you, Lynn. Well, you know, I'm not. You know, my style is like. Not everything is worth doing a live on, especially if other people are there doing it. But AY said the other day, everyone's going to think, fuck me, Roy's here, it's not even worth doing a live, I'll just do some edits. Yeah, nonce-flix. You know, when I saw that, I heard about it before it was being aired, from Alex Jones. He was talking about it. And I'm like, there's no fucking way they're gonna play that, because he had some insider little bits. And I said, there's no way. And when they did, it blew me away, mate. So, yes, Spunkfish. You have to, you know, you have to want to watch these things. You know, and when you do watch it, it will inspire you to give a shit about your country. And you'll share that video with someone else, just like Lieutenant shared it with me. She knew I'd appreciate it. Angry Ralph. Oh, Peppa Pig. The fuck is Peppa Pig when he's at home? I've never heard of it. I'm not in with the crowd, man. Peppa Pig, what is that? Oh, fuck's sake. I haven't watched television for fucking over 20 odd years, man. I woke up a long time ago. I like to read. I like to read and I like to study. I like to find out things that not just affect me. I'm not going to waste my time worrying about what affects me. I spend a lot of my time worrying about what's going to affect my daughter and my grandkids in the future. That's what I'm worried about. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I don't do this for its and clicks. I've only just now been monetized, but it's never been about that. It's never been about that for me. And John's been monetized for ages, but he don't give a shit. It's not about that. But I will say I'm at a point now where if enough people appreciate what I'm doing and it can generate some money, I give a lot of money away, by the way, in charity work that I do and my time. And there's loads of things I could do and help with if YouTube want to chuck a bunch of money at me, that's fine. Annie Red lives with someone like that. Like what? The problem is that a lot of those people will never be able to do their own research. They're stuck to their tellies, yeah. Unfortunately, that is the way. But you know what I'm finding now? So many youngsters now are looking at Christianity and as a way forward for them, because they've grown up seeing all this Islamic, call it what you want, to take over a stronghold in certain areas and certain councils where they live, you know, and they've got a local mayor who's Islamic. They've got councillors that are all Islamic, and they're like, fucking hell, we've had enough of this shit, man. And you become the second-class citizen all of a sudden, like in London, Sadiq Khan. You know, the white working man in London is a minority now, and I'm fucking sick of it, mate. I've been after Khan for years. He's a dodgy, he's a fucking Kardashian butt cheek. Well, I think this summer, it's early days yet. It's early days as far as how people are going to react. Christianity is no less good or bad than Islam. They are fundamentally the same belief system. I mean, you can have that opinion by all means, but have you studied the Quran? And have you studied the Bible to make that consensus? I mean, I suggest you do, man, and then read the Hadith, and then go as far down the rabbit hole as you want. I'll tell you what, just spend an afternoon watching Bob, the builder, in Speaker's Corner to get a perspective. He's undefeated. He's the undefeated champion of Speaker's Corner. He's never been spoken down to, but he's been spoken down to by Muslims, but he's never lost an argument, ever. And as a Christian, you never will in Speaker's Corner. Speaker's Corner has now become a Christian Islam battleground. Gone are the days when I went there as a kid. My dad took me there when I was about 5, 6 years old to let me know, you know, what happens in London, right? And I went there and I saw, who did I see? Conservative MP who took over from Margaret Thatcher. What's his name? Someone bring his name up on there. You know who he is. The Grey Hobbit. Anyway, I looked at him standing on a soapbox, literally standing on a soapbox, chatting politics. I didn't know what the fuck he was on about. But John Major, that's it. I later on found out it was actually John Major who was there, among other well-known orators of the day. And I suppose my dad was trying to get me involved a little bit as a young boy, and I did, you know. My older brothers, same thing, they were well aware of politics and you know, what's going on around the world. My brother was an active Marine. Well, he was an engineer and artificer on the nuclear subs in Rosyth. Unfortunately, he passed away a few years ago. Young man. Yeah, it's a different demographic, and it's a barometer to find out what is going on in London. You can hear all these people say this is happening, that's happening. Go to Speaker's Corner on a Sunday. You know, John had never been there in all his life. I'm like, what? You know, as a Londoner who's lived there most of my life, I think you need to go and experience these things. You know, at least every generation. You know, I've been to Speaker's Corner, like I say, since I was 5 in the 70s. And I make sure that I go there on a regular. Not every week. Welcome, Mel. Good morning. What time did you call this, girl? Hey? Have a late one last night, did you? Hey, did you have a late one? Fucking hell. That's why I never have a bottle of brandy by my bed. Especially when I've got to get up in the morning. I'm not insinuating, Mel, that you've got a bottle of brandy under the bed, but you never know. It's got to be better than the mother's ruin, eh? The old fucking Mickey Finn. Come on. I think Spunkfish has got a pub underneath his bed. When he wakes up in the morning, orders! First orders. Ding ding! Round one. So look, AY's nicked all me followers. Sick of it. How's he getting on? Anyone? LTG? Lisa, how's my fellow freedom fighter doing? Funky. He's not live yet, no? Oh, okay. But he's on a stakeout. He loves them stakeouts. We're gonna get him we're gonna have to do a GoFundMe and get AY a camouflage onesie. A camouflage onesie for AY. Come on, chip in, buy me a copy so I can buy him a camouflage onesie. That'd be fucking... Good afternoon, Edwin. Thanks for joining us, my friend. We're just having a quiet one in the pub. We're waiting for the verdict. It is fucking hot out there. And the verdict should be read at 2 o'clock. So I might go for a little walk around after this pint of Guinness. He's in the bushes. Unbelievable though, isn't it? To think that somebody had the bollocks to watch the live, fly down there to where he was, instead of just fronting him up and saying, oh, you're AY, let's have a chat. Nah, mate, they were hiding in the bushes to get his number plate to fuck him over. Bang out of order. Unacceptable in my book. Completely unacceptable. A conspiracy was born that day. Certain people know who they are. They know exactly who they are. Well, they're in for a shock, unless they're firm-handed, mate. They're in for a shock with fucking AY. We tend to retaliate. Retaliate. Oh, look. Got to put some of this on now, look. It's getting to that point. Well, I'm going to roll one. And then we're going to go for it. Yep, 6 foot and up. Come on, the big boys. Right, what have we got? Who's in there? Annie Red. Otherwise, the top dude, but you wouldn't want to piss off. I wouldn't want to piss him off. Well, this is what happens, right? Now, I can relate to AY when it comes to shit like that, you know. I'm a fuck around and find out kind of guy myself. You know, you shouldn't have to fucking put up with that shit. People on these communities, these YouTube communities, they really think they're something that they're not. You know, they really do. And it can get nasty, mate. It can get really, really nasty. I will buy a camo onesie. Just looked online. Come on, then. I think you'd appreciate it. Oh, mate. Make sure it's fucking poison ivy resistant and stinging nettle resistant. Fucking hell. He made me laugh yesterday, man, when he was walking up the Madley. And he went rough and tumble. He said he could have just walked up the fucking pathway. And he got his socks wet. Fucking hilarious. I mean, don't get me wrong, these audits, right, are very important, very informative, and it's what needs to be done. But saying about AY, he's got this comedy aspect to what he does. And I'm laughing most of the way through it. Especially when you know him personally, it's just funnier, it gets funnier. Amazon next day delivery. Brilliant, man. Where is he? He's going to get shot at this and come in and have a pop in a minute. Don't tell him why, I'll spam him into telling us. Come on. Yeah, if you're not aware of AY's channel, there's a lot of people in here from America. My biggest audience, by the way, big up America. Come on. Yeah, stick AY's in here. Give AY a plug, man. Let's get him out there in the States. Uncle Roy holds the record for drinking beer. I do actually, yeah. Out of our community. I do like a pint of Guinness. Medicine. This is food. This is lunch. Yeah, AY don't need a plug, but you know, my audience is different. I've got, like I say, I've got a lot of Americans watching my stuff, which is absolutely bizarre and wonderful at the same time. When you're brand new to YouTube, it's learning curve, that's for sure. But to think your enemy is on here, you are mistaken. It's hope not hate, etc., which puts everyone. Well, there's a lot more than just hope not hate. There's a lot of very horrible people in the YouTube community. Benez, big up Benez, how are you, fella? I have, yes. Yeah. I sell drink. Any drink you want, anywhere in the world, I can have it for you within 5 days. Depending on what country, of course. Like, I get my Hennessy Black from America. I've got a link in, in Philadelphia where I'll get my Hennessy Black cheap. Go in any off license, ask them for Hennessy Black. They say, what are you talking about? Come to me and I'll have a bottle there sitting for you, waiting, ready. You know what, Lynn? Of course, anyone in their right mind wants a peaceful existence on this earth, right? Anyone who's anyone wants that. If you think by hurting someone else to get your point across is the way forward, you're wrong. Oh, fuck that Uzo, AJ, man. No way. Not in a million. Fucking hell. It's like tequila. Tequila's the biggest rage now. It's the biggest selling drink at the moment, tequila. But I had a bad experience with it. And I was really ill. And it put me off it for life. I should work as a quality control in a brewery. Oh yeah, I wouldn't turn that down. I know a lot about drink. I know a hell of a lot about drink. What else we got in there? Trying to get hold of, I should give Niak a shout actually. Oh yeah, Lynn. I mean, when I got here earlier, there was some little fucking short ass. He's about 5'4", and he's just an horrible bastard, right? He can't have a conversation. You see me with Abdullah. He's like 6'5". He's a convert to Islam, and I can talk to him, and he'll chat with me. We disagree on everything, but we can have a chat. And he's quite a nice chap actually. And he approached me in Whitehall the other day, and the old Bill told him to get out of it. I said, no, he's all right. This guy can have a conversation. And the old Bill backed off and let us have a chat. He seen me again today. He didn't want to speak to me because he's got a lot of radical mates here today, and it wouldn't look good on him if he was have a conversation. So he's looking after his best interests. Right, so I'm ready rolled now. I'm going to go for a walk. Let's get out there and have a look. I need to go for a piss first. Oh man, you got to look at the Yeti and Bigfoot. They do a skit on drinking baby oil. It's fucking brilliant, man. I love the Yeti and the Bigfoot. Oh, little noise. Right, let me just mute this because I need to go over Jimmy Riddle. Look at that, I'm sitting in a pub and still got 151 people. 151 people in it and only 202 likes. What's going on here? Oh, wait a minute. That's quite... Sounds like they're blocking the road outside there. No, they're not. They're not. Right, let me just put this on mute for a sec. bit of culture. That was here a long time ago. Check this out, look. Fleet Street. When they first built Fleet Street, amazing. It's quite a famous painting, but I can't remember who it's by. Anyway, look. There we go, we're back. All these pubs are like ships. Sick of it.
Eye of the storm.
Let's have a little walk around here. A bit of culture. Oh yes. Familiar face. This is where all the lawmakers hang out. It's quite nice. Come in now and again. I used to be a courier when I was younger, and we used to find these little plots, these little pubs.
What is it?
Deverell, yeah, Deverell. Nice little traditional pub. Been here a long time. We're going to the temple now. Let's have a little quick walk around. A little bit of culture. What we got in there? Nah, we're not going to go and look at their fucking computer screens. We're not here for that. In all the hustle and the bustle, you can just take a walk down an alleyway, and you've got places like this you can just come and chill, smoke a spliff. Go and have a look at this church. I mean, how nice is that? Very nice. Fountain Court. I know nothing about it. It's nice. A garden court. Look at this architecture. Just have a look at that. Absolutely amazing. Right, let's spark this up. We'll smoke that, and then we'll get back to Pally action. Yeah, this all takes me back a while. Blackstone. don't often see this side of London. I can have a game of bowls on that green, couldn't you? The bells sound amazing around here as well when they go off. Right, I wonder how many dignitaries have come up here for a spliff back in the day. Absolutely beautiful. Garden rooms. Oh yes. Start this up. So this is England, this is how it should be. Nice and quiet, relaxing, chilled. We've got them fucking rowdies out there. RBM, what's happening, fella? Where is this? This is Temple. This is where all the legals hang about and knock about. All the bigwigs. Literally the definition of a bigwig. Right, we'll walk back and go the scenic route into the noise. Yeah, it's a cheeky little place to come. You know, you meet someone new and you want to show them around London a little bit. Show them a bit of this. He's having one of them guided tours you can get on on an earpiece, and it's a map and it goes to your phone and it tells you everything you're looking at. It's quite bizarre. I just love the architecture around there, it's just amazing. It's a fucking monster. Do tours in there. You can go around and walk around the building. Yes. I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll go back. We'll go back this way actually. Because it's a fucking boot to walk all the way around there. It's an old boy. That's a really nice park as well to chill. 5 minutes. Spare, just go down there. Right, let's get back to it. What time is it? We got the verdict yet? Any news? It's only 1 o'clock. We've got an hour to kill, really. A little diversion. Queen Elizabeth building. So these companies. QEB. No idea who these people. Maybe on the computer. I don't know what that is. Alright. What the fuck is that? But he's open, look. Oh fuck me, it's a lift. I don't see how that works because them stones. Ah, it is a lift, look, see the gap. Well, I never. Oh. It's fucking hot, man. It's getting hot. Middle Temple Gardens. Alright, let's go back. Oh look, there's one of them lifts. You can see it working, look. Oh, it's operational gear. Very discreet. Oh, it's nice and cool. Look, all these. It's not blood, by the way. It's berry tree, look. Berries in there. Not very many ripe ones. There's one. Got one. That'll do. Get off there. Oh, look at the juices coming out of that motherfucker. Look at that. Amazing. Look, I've got blood on my hands. Yeah, really nice. I enjoyed that. That's the biggest berry bush I've ever seen. Although there was once a girl in Kerry, County Derry, who had a bigger bush than that. But that's a long time ago. That was in the 80s, before iMac was invented, I think. But what do I know? Someone set the alarms off. What's going on? Fire alarm. You can hear them already. It's fucking covered in raspberry fucking berry juice. That is not coming out, look. Sick of it. Right, back to the madness, everybody. Well, I hope that broke up the monotony of the moment for now. I look like I've got lipstick on, for fuck's sake. I've got berry lips. Oh, dodgies. Still being kettled, or has he moved on? I think Mark's moved on. Going in. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Yeah, look. Pointing me out. This guy, look. Trying to get me targeted. Fucking idiot. Oh no, bring your dog out in this sweltering heat. Put a black t-shirt on it. It's fucking animal cruelty right there. Sick of it. $1.4K, look at that. That is unbelievable. Look, I've got a white t-shirt on and I'm fucking sweltering. And that poor bastard's got a coat on, he's got a fur coat on and a black t-shirt. Fucking tongue hanging out. Unbelievable. Another familiar face. A lot of radicals here today. There you go. Well, let's face it, I mean, a lot of these elderly people that are here, they got nothing better else to do, I suppose. Does it make them feel a bit better about themselves? Who knows, man? Who knows, but I guarantee you there ain't many Palestinians here today. I've only met one in all the times I've sorry, two real Palestinians who actually come from there, and had a good debate. One of them was in Imman, actually. Me and Niak had a conversation. Fucking really good conversation. I'm not going to post it online. You can feel it. I can feel it. There's a lot of dudes here masked up in cafes. How long we got to go now? Half an hour? Amen, LTG. Yes, Nate, absolutely, 100%. You know, I've had many good conversations with, like I say, respectable people on the other side. But it's overwhelmed by this kind of radical attitude, this entitlement kind of thing. I mean, there are people here, look, wearing valleys, masked up in this heat. And that's a threat in my eyes. It's a kind of an aggressive attitude. Oh, looks like the lawyers are going back into court. I don't know if you can see that. I've got to get in shade. It's too fucking hot, man. Half an hour to go. Unbelievable. Sit on the wall. There we go. In the shade. Oh, God bless you, Lynn. God bless you, Lisa. God bless you, Lieutenant. And all the mods in there. You know what you're doing. Yes, Kara. We love it. I know you do. You're doing your part, man. You're doing your bit, you know. For the movement, you'd be very well respected for what you do, man. We're not sick of it. Everyone do their little bit. There's only so much certain people can do, you know. And whatever little you can do, even if you donate £1 to what you think is a good cause, you're playing a role, you know. Or spreading the word and telling people to tune in to Roy, for fuck's sake. Oh yes. .4 subs, eh? That's amazing. In what, a week? Sort it out. That's what AY keeps saying. What's the point in going there? Roy's there. Everyone's watching him. That's alright. We want more Roys out there. Having that perspective from different points. Not all standing around each other, shouting at each other, telling each other what to do. Go and do your bit over there. Let me do his bit over there. Let me do my bit over here. And we'll all catch something. 11 hours on Saturday, that was a mad one. That was an absolute mad one. I think altogether, I've done 3 lives on Saturday. Is it 3? 3 separate lives, and all told I got 175k. Couldn't believe it. It's shocking. Is Louis about? Do you know? Is he live? Knickknacks! Oh my goodness! Welcome, Knickknacks! Oh, they're getting rowdy now, look. Getting rowdy. I already thought Louis would have been here today, man. I really thought Louis would have been here today. Some undesirable just standing right next to me. Masked up, white guy, all draped up in Pally Rally kit. He stood there right beside me looking down at me. Say that again, Angela, what's that? You won't be there for that reason. What reason? Because of the danger. Well, it's part and parcel of what we do. If you're afraid of danger, you better get another job, man. He's not afraid, mate. He does fucking Speaker's Corner every week. Now that's dangerous. People get stabbed and their throats slashed in Speaker's Corner. Women and all. No, he's alright. He's right next to me. Diane. Kara, listen, you just being there in spirit gives me enough courage to do what I do. You know, and I really, really do appreciate that. I'm a very spiritual human being. And I feel that love, and it does help. I feel that energy, believe me. The worst anyone's going to do is break my phone and try and assault me. That's about it. Well, I feel sorry for Louis as well. When you got CP reports running around him, telling him what to do, where he can and can't go, saying, no, don't go with him, don't talk to him, come with me, do as I say, do it now. And tell people that they've got to ban people from their mods. That's outrageous, mate. That's what I'm sick of. That's what Louis is sick of. We're all fucking sick of it. What? I don't know about that. Sasha. Well, I don't know. Can I think Lisa can sort that out for me, or LTG, or anybody, because that's not allowed. I didn't know that. You know, the thing with Louis, he likes to do his own thing. And I've said this to CP many times. When we're out there doing things, don't start coming up and talking to us, especially when we're interviewing someone. Or we're trying to get something and then you're shouting out our names, doxing us, literally, there and then. Doxing us. That's how they know my name. From the Pakistani embassy. Shouting out my name every 2 minutes. What are you doing? I'm trying to talk to these people. And then getting told, don't talk to her, you know, she's there. What? Give me a break. No, if Lisa's about, I don't know, Lisa's probably busy doing something else. How long we got now? Alright, 25 minutes. We've got 25 minutes. See what happens. Yeah, Lisa will take care of it when she's in. Easy, Cheeky Chops. How you doing, fella? I don't even know if Cheeky Chops is a bloke or a bird, man. I fucking misgendered him. They, them. Tell you what, it stinks in here.
Yeah.
It's a bloke. You can't call someone it an it. No, I was only winding them up. She's a good egg. Oh, we're playing games. Welcome back, Bear. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm quite well acquainted with Nick Tanconi over the years. I spoke to him. I've interviewed him many times. He's a great fella. Is he looking to become the next Prime Minister? No, he's not. He's in it for the long haul. He knows he hasn't got a dog's chance in hell this time round. But he's optimistic about what's going to happen in the next 8 years, as opposed to, you know, there's no way we're going to stop Nigel Farage. As much as I disagree with him, I mean, and now you've got Ben Habib, you've got Rupert Lowe doing all different things. It's all up in the air, man. You know, if they're not careful, Labour might get another fucking term. Yeah, I don't know where Lisa is at the moment. Yes, RBM. I mean, there's a lot of baggage that follows. There's a lot of baggage that follows Nigel Farage, but you know, it doesn't matter. You know, if you got the support around you and the numbers are saying what they're saying, then it's inevitable. Lisa's in Welshie's. Okay, sweet. Where is Welshie, by the way? All eyes on you. Welcome, my friend. Hold on 1 second. Oh, right, okay. Cheers for that, Benez. There you go, all eyes. Okay. Nothing as yet, 2 o'clock. So that's about another, what, 20 minutes. This is the boring part. Oh, it's nice and cool in the shade though, I will say that. Well, that's the entrance to the courts. That's when they're going to come out and announce it. Roy's having a woodbine. Fucking hell, showing your age there, cheeky chops. I used to play darts with an old fella when I was about 15 in a pub, and he was about 68, I think. He was an amazing darts player. He had a technique of throwing it you've never seen before in your life. He'd throw it from the belly, not like normal, you know, from, you know, up near the eyes. He'd throw it from the stomach, bosh. And he was a fucking champion dart player, and he used to smoke woodbines. Thank you, LT. Players Navy Cup. Yeah, I knew someone, an uncle, he smoked them Players. I mean, they were proper fucking Navy cigarettes, they were, man. Like roll-up, they were like fat roll-ups, weren't they? Full of carcinogens. Number 6, who remembers, what was they, number 6? Green packet, I think they was in. Woodbine cigarettes, fuck me. Well, nicotine, don't believe the hype about nicotine being addictive. That's all bollocks. Nicotine is actually good for you, just not in a cigarette. But these pouches that are going crazy now, these little round pouches, I've got a shit ton of them. And basically what nicotine does, it deparasites. It gets rid of the parasites in the body. And what we found out is that parasites are what cause cancer. But Big Pharma's been in control of all that for a long, long time. Until now. So yeah, just go on X, look it up. Look up nicotine and its effects on the human body and parasites, and it will blow your mind. It will absolutely blow your mind. That's why you got people like RFK Jr., you know, openly sticking them in his mouth on interviews, and Tucker Carlson, and you know, a lot of well-educated people they don't smoke. They used to smoke, they don't smoke anymore, but they put them little pouches in their gob every day. So do I. Yeah, well, what you don't want to do is go on to vapes. You know, vapes are worse than cigarettes, you know. We're getting young kids between the ages of 17 and 21 with popcorn lung. You don't see that in young people. Has the jibby jabby got anything to do with it? Maybe. But we know, I know, that that vaping is not very good for you. Nicotine patches, that's another one. They're amazing. Straight into your bloodstream. Cannabis always. Right, yeah, old Bill is starting to organise now, look. Let's see what's happening. We've got 15 minutes to go. There's nothing happening, and the minute I get recognised, the old Bill surround me and push me out. I've already been there, CC, today. The Royal Courts of Justice. And it's so fucking hot as well out there. I don't know what happened to Mark Verbeek. He just disappeared. When I came back from the pub, he was gone. Welcome, Russell from Tampa. How you doing? I appreciate that. Someone's got to be here, isn't they? Someone's got to be here to capture what is exactly going on. This is the boring bit. I'm literally on my own. There's no other opposition or anything here. Big up old school. Tampon in the house. This geezer here, watch him on my left. This one. Dodgy people, dodgy. Yeah, I know him. I've seen him about. He's like not. Well, he's not partial to starting a little fucking bit of drama. He's one of them ones that will tread on your toes, so you push him. Yeah. They'll just walk up to you and they'll tread on your toe, and you obviously automatically push them out the way, and then the old girl, that's all they see, and they nick you. State of him, look. He really wants everyone to know that he's compassionate about what's going on in Gaza with that Irish flag. Fucking sick of it. Looks like he's going to pass out, the old codger. I haven't had anyone come up to me with their fucking siren going blasting through my ear. That is assault, by the way. And you will, in effect, get a preemptive, as they what I like to say, preemptive strike. I love that. A lot of people ask me, are you scared when you go to these places? I'm really not scared. There's no fear whatsoever. There's absolutely no fear. You've got to be completely aware of everything that goes on now, I've got to tell you that, because you will get some crazy motherfucker do something bad. Yeah, it's a tactic. I'm aware of it. So that's why you got to be recording all the time, you know, so you can actually catch that moment. Because you're going to get nicked, whatever. But as long as you've got something on camera to say that, well, he come over and this is what he did to me, so I just moved out of the way. You're going to get arrested. They're going to take you away, but you're not going to get charged with anything. Yeah, you say it may never happen, but it does happen. You know, I've seen bad things happen to people. Bad things have happened to me. I got my face smashed, Marble Arch, in 1998. Around 97, 98 it was. I got attacked, man, by a group. And they kicked the living shit out of me, man. Well, Corbyn is a fucking arsehole, man. You know, you got to remember, he dated fucking Diane Abacus for fuck knows how long. And look at her the other day in Parliament. She had to read from a fucking mobile phone. She's got no integrity whatsoever, that woman. And she's now the mother of the house. Can you believe that? Yeah, my beef goes way back, Benners. You know, I learned about these people a long time ago. And unfortunately, most people don't understand that. And like I say to everyone, you know, if you're in England or you're visiting London, just go for a walk down Speaker's Corner on a Sunday afternoon, just to get a feel of it, you know. It blew John's mind away. He couldn't believe it. He was like, what the fuck? Look, it's all uni-party bullshit to me as far as I'm concerned. It's two chicks of the same ass, or whatever you want to say about it. You can't keep everyone happy all the time, that's the thing. This is what's happening in America, you know, with Trump. He set out his manifesto, his mandates, He said, if you want that, vote for me. And the majority voted for him. So the minute he does start implementing his ideas, of course the opposition are going to come out and do their thing and say their bit. And you're going to get dramas. Yes, Pennis, I know. I've experienced that kind of madness as well. But when you get targeted and you get followed and then you get cornered, there's nothing you can do, man. And you're just going to get a pounding. You know, I was on the floor literally in a ball and they were stamping on my fucking face, man. Not good. Especially Speaker's Corner, you gotta have eyes in your arse, man. Okay, how long have we got now? We got 7 minutes to go. They're all gonna come in, they're all gonna sit down. And they're gonna say yay, or they're gonna say no. We shall see. Yeah, Lisa. That's Lisa's job. I'll speak to Lisa about it. Yeah, because it was a nightmare. Everyone was asking for a link to the channel. Was asking for a link to the channel and couldn't put the blue link up for some weird reason. I don't know why. Unless I just, you see where it says buy me a coffee, get rid of that and just put up, you know, let people put in like Lynn's just done and then put the channel where that is, where it says that, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Oh yes, man, that was a tasty, tasty berry. I'm not gonna lie, sweet as. I do like a bit of berry, a bit of cherry berry. Oh yes, bring it on. Smoking fucking woodbines behind me by the sounds of it, the smell of it. Lisa will sort you out. She'll sort you out, LTG, don't worry about that. Oh, that tree is amazing. It's been there, that tree has been there over 200 years. More than that, I think. I've been going there since I was a little boy, man. You know, I remember the Red Bus Rovers. And we come round here, we go around all the little nooks and crannies and find out all the secret passages. There's loads and loads of them about. I promised John I'd take him on a little, we'd do a little walkabout and just do all these secret passages and all these secret alleyways and people never ever see, you know. Tourists come over, spend all that money and they never get to see the real old school parts of London, which is fascinating. We don't go around the mulberry trees. Round and round the mulberry bush. Tell you what, I could eat a whole chicken right now. Grass fed, obviously. Yeah, yes. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, people. Have a sip of water and move in. Not a halal, not out. OGM, any news? I had Bambi yesterday. Oh yeah. You're not a furry, are you, Lieutenant? You don't dress up as Bambi and stuff like that, do you? Oh yes. Oh, that'd be an interesting audit. Going around asking, what are you going to do when it's banned? I'm getting sick of it. Oh, mate, I love my fucking meat. I do like a bit of meat. Have a great day, Sean. Don't do anything I would do. Get yourself in trouble. Alright, 1 minute to go. Sure is. I was talking to Siraj the other day and he was about his old man putting on weight, telling him he's got to eat more meat. And a lot of people think otherwise, but you need to look into it. Oh, I bet you are, Sean. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Right in my fucking eardrum, that cunt. Sick of it! Glad to hear it, Carol. Lieutenant, there's a pie that we have in the Admiralty, and it's a steak and ale pie, and it's got a marrow bone sticking out of it, and you can like use it like a spoon. It's like a shin off the cow. Oh my god. And you just dig in your fucking meat pie and you eat it off the bone, and you suck all the marrow out of it. Oh mate. Vegan's fucking worst nightmare, watching someone eat that.
What do I think is going to happen today? I believe in I really strongly believe that we have.
Oh mate, good food at the Admiralty. Right, 3 minutes past 2. Yep, steak and a pastry pie, mate. Oh, steak and ale. It's got to be steak and ale. And you've got to have that bit of marrow bones shoved in there, mate. Oh, Diane, you've got to come to the George pub in the borough. That's where I go with my daughter. Like my birthday or any like celebration, we always go there. It's probably the oldest pub in London, I think. 1600s, and it's like it was like a coach yard for refreshments for coach drivers back in the day. And I've done little videos, on my shorts. Shakespeare used to hang about there and have a little sip. Well, if you're ever visiting London, look it up. It's called the George in the borough. Have a look on Google now if you want, and have a little look around. It's an amazing place, and the Guinness in there is perfect. So any updates, anyone? Give me an update. So Sean can wait, I know it's too late. I'm sorry Bambi, and I'm sorry Daffy and Donald, but if I'm hungry and you're on the menu, mate. Right, let's go. Look at that. I think they did that a little clean out. State of it. Someone likes fucking San Miguel. Well, the Welsh were born to sing, weren't they? Something. We've got a monk there, look, we've got a monk. Shall I ask him if he wants to come to the Admiral after? bath. They ain't having a bath. Look, she's definitely on one, man. Fuck it out. It's getting a bit too excited. Just a little bit. Look, we got Gaddafi just come in the house, look. And his wives, there's three of them, look. 1, 2, 3, oh, 4. 4 wives, not allowed to stand next to him. Fucking sick of it. How many kids they got? This one here, look, it's Somalian. I know him. Fucking hell, I know all these wrongers. Come on, judges, you've had 10 minutes, fuck's sake. Welcome back, Lisa. Now they're back. Gaddafi's 4 wives. They're all over the gap, man. Alright, cheers knickknacks. See you soon, my friend. God bless you. Easy, Bert. Uh-oh.
What we are showing that it's not working. Just before I tell you about the BMA, as Toby said, I'm a member of the International Jewish Anti-Zionist Network.
Thank you. Handing out fucking Haribos. There's a monk. Hello, monk. You fancy coming to the Admiralty after? No? No, he said no. He said no. He's not interested. He's seen the video with Marty. It's worth asking though, wasn't it? Hamas is terrorism. Hamas stands for terrorism.
The conference was 2 weeks ago.
Urban roots, that's the point. That's the point, man. When you go to another country, man, you got to behave. You got to think about where you are, and you got to adhere to their values. You know, try sparking up a spliff and busting a bottle of fucking vodka in Dubai. See what happens. I'm getting screwed out. Pantifa over there. Look, see him. Pantifa. They're little wussies, man. They're not even like fucking hardcore Pantifa. I'm always up for a Pantifa. That's why I might go up with. I want to go. Where is it? Portsmouth. With Laudits one day. When Pantifa are out in form, and also Bristol, man. That's where the main hub of Pantifa are.
That's a big step forward. Overwhelming majority. Resolution number 3. Stop persecuting medical students.
That's right, England first. Yeah, there's a clown that threatened to smash me up the other day. This fucking idiot. Goes straight running to the old bill. We don't like him. He makes threats to us. Fucking arsehole, man. Prick. Look at old Abdul there, look, getting in the thick of it. He's not even standing on him. He's fucking about 6'5". He's a lanky geezer, mate. Yeah, look, Antifa on the look. Come on, any news, any updates?
Decided that the BMA would suspend all engagement with the IMA, the Israeli Medical Association. This is a big breakthrough, comrades and friends. For the first time, we have seen that a civil society organization, the BMA in this country, is pointing a finger and identifying civil society organizations in Israel as being complicit in the genocide. We know about the military, and we know about the government, and we know about the banks, but medical organizations, dentists, pharmacists, physios, all of them, all Israeli institutions have said nothing about the genocide. The anesthetists have nothing to say when there are no anesthetics in Gaza. The nurses have nothing to say when there's no dressings and no care to treat patients because there are no hospitals there.
Yeah, I can see you, boy. If looks could kill. Now look at this clown. Man's not hot. Probably a woman or female. I can't see shit in the sun.
We have a saying from South Africa to stuff like that. Shitsack! And it basically means fuck off. And are getting targeted for social media posts that condemn the genocide. Well, we are fighting back. We are fighting back against this persecution. We've produced advice. We're collecting evidence and testimonies, and we are producing leaflets which are going to go around the hospitals. And I want all of you, please, to support your health worker colleagues in the hospitals. When you go and see your doctors and your nurses, wear your Palestine keffiyeh, wear your flags, your t-shirts. When you go into the hospital, and when you see a health worker with a Palestine badge, give them a hug and say, well done.
I'll tell you what, if you do happen to be going into hospital for any reason, that wouldn't be a bad idea. You know, just pretend that you're supporting all these people, because God forbid, once you're under the anaesthetist, anything can happen, mate. Especially if they know you're not pro-Pally. Them Australian doctors, do you remember them? When they got on a live stream and they actually admitted taking the life of people because they were conservative. They had different values. Unbelievable. That was amazing.
And can you imagine being told by your manager, you can't wear a badge? You can't say, you can't express your distress and your pain and your anger and your grief at the deaths and the miserable IOF murdering of doctors and nurses. Well, you know what? We're not going to stop. We're going to carry on. We're going to push harder. As several speakers have said today,
Yeah, I don't want to be. I mean, you got to think about it, man.
dying before our very eyes.
These people are.
They are on the defensive. Militarily, they're getting crushed. Economically, huge sanctions. The whole world hates them. Only the elites in the West support them. Only them. The rest of the planet is totally against them. We must go on to the offensive, comrades. This is not a time to sit back and be fearful, oh, they're going to come for me next. We must go on to the front foot, push on, because the best defense of defense, the best weapon in defense is go on the attack.
Well, I can't talk about it, but we got a plan.
So comrades, keep coming out.
We got a plan for these wireless speakers. Coming soon.
We are all Palestine action.
No, we're not.
And free Palestine.
Too hot, man.
We want justice, you say hi. Please, Dr. Hossam. We want justice, you say hi.
Come on, let's chill for a bit. Fucking hell. George Soros, he's the one who's funding it. We know that already. Police watch. I'm just waiting for the verdict, my friend. Did you hear that? Pro-Israeli just drove past on his bike, give it a little bit of a Jack the Biscuit, as you do. game is there, what's going to happen? We're going to have to talk to some old Bill about dispersal. You're not going to see this on the BBC, just in case they get a bit violent. He just said death to the RDF. What an idiot. Fuck me, it's hot. I don't know what these lot are going to do after the verdict comes in. I've got a feeling they're going to march down to Downing Street. Unofficially. Come on, Judge, fucking half an hour. Sick of it. Eyes wide open, you know what? I have to agree with you on that one. Sorry about that, everyone. Fucking hell. What a nightmare. Something happened, something went down. We're back, sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Sick of it. So we ain't going to get a verdict till 4 o'clock. What the fuck? Al Jazeera, look. It's Al Jazeera. I had a fight with him. He tried to take my camera out of my hand and I just lumped him. Fucking sick of it. You can't keep me down. Not for long anyway. I've got to be honest, this is doing my head in. I thought I'd lost the stream actually. For a second. I was trying to find it, I couldn't find it. I had to go in the studio and fucking recover it. Yeah, I might go to Rwanda. Actually, there's a pub up the road. Right, let's go for a walkabout.
His digestive system was damaged, his lungs, his livers, just because he breathed in the right phosphorus. I still remember.
I mean, they're going to get the bad news.
When my friend asked which one of you, there was about 40 of them.
And what are they going to do?
Family member, and I didn't see one person in this war. I didn't see one person not raise their hand. They all lost brothers, sisters, sons, daughters. The death toll was definitely much higher than expected. So I asked them, and I said to them, with all the shame that I have, I can't even look at them, I can't even speak to them, out of shame, because there's so much more that I wish I could do, so much more I should do, and I'm sure we feel the same way. What makes you the most happy when you see, what do you see like from Britain, America and the West that gives you solace, gives you inspiration, gives you motivation inside Gaza? And their response was two things. Number one, the protest.
There he is.
They love the protest.
Dickhead, another dickhead.
So much inspiration, so much motivation. So my message is, keep going. Keep going.
Even their crowd has dissipated a little bit.
Don't stop the protest you're doing much more than you think you are. The second thing, I really love and I need.
I'm going for a walkabout. Fucking sick of it. Excuse me, is there a dispersal time? Do you know?
I don't think there's a set one, but I think when the court's shut, I think that's when everyone's
What time's that?
I think 5.
5 o'clock. Alright, cheers buddy. So, dispersal when the courts are shut. I know, what should we do? Should we stick around or should we go for a walkabout? $4:30. It's fucking super hot, man. I'll tell you what, we'll go for a walkabout. Because it's fucking hot. I've got to keep moving. When you sit down in the heat, you go to get up and you just get a bit Tom Dick. There's the back of the law courts. Who'd have thought we'd have this bunch of people outside it protesting for being called terrorists because they support a terrorist group, I guess. You start doing silly things like breaking into fucking military compounds. Oh look, indoctrinating going on. See what we'll pop over here. We'll see what's happening. It's that noise, constant noise goes fucking through your brain. Oh, I can smell Guinness.
And you know what? It's not a problem. It works really well. People don't die.
What are you saying in there? I think I'm going to do that, Spunkfish. I'm going to walk down to the Wellington, another favourite pub of mine I like. Yes. It's not in sight as yet, but it's just down now on the right hand side. I won't go too far away, but come on, do you want to risk it? Risk it? Whoa, no, you don't. Careful, careful, careful. I don't feel like dying today. You guys are nuts. Sick of it. Ricky. Not might head down to, yeah, let's go down to the Welling then. Can't see the screen in the sun, so talk amongst yourselves. But I've got a feeling what they're going to do when the verdict comes in, they're going to march down here. And that cop said there is a dispersal order for, he thinks, 5 o'clock. When the court shuts, that's when everyone gets moved out. So we'll probably pop back in there. But it's just pointless just sitting there listening to him rant on over and over about the same shit. This used to be a drive-through, used to be able to drive through here many moons ago. Strand. Now we've got these barriers of fucking anti-death. Whatever fucking Charlie Beach calls them. So we'll stick around. Without the audio, because there's absolutely no opposition there. The only opposition there really was Mark Burbeck, and he's fucked off. Don't blame him. And this is where they like to come here, King's College, after a day's protest, and they come here and scream and shout again and end up getting nicked. Pointless. Blows the Wellington. Oh yes. Can't see outside, I don't believe. Still can't see the screen. Sick of it. Before the internet and going to these protests and just sitting there twiddling your thumbs. What a nightmare. Now they can sit there on their tippy tally, play Candy Crush or whatever it is they play on their phones nowadays. Look at that, well in the shade. Looks nice. I'm going to get a seat there. Anyway, thanks for everyone coming in. I really appreciate it. But I think just standing there like an idiot for so long is just a waste of time. Come on. There you go. Slow down, fella. Oh, look. Right, let's go. Let's fold in. Get a pint of Guinness. Order. Hello, mate. Can I get a pint of Guinness, please? Pint of Guinness. Toilets. Oh, I'll be back in a sec.
He's asleep. Sit down, Nick.
Where?
At the Royal Courts of Justice.
What's the protest for?
The protest is Palestine Action, or a protest group. And because of their allegiance and support of Hamas, and they've actually went a bit too far. They went to a Ministry of Defense airport and damaged the aircraft. Now, in America, I know you get shot on sight for doing something like that, getting on that and trying to cause a problem. But they were arrested. And then they lobbied Parliament, and they voted to disband it as a terrorist organisation. And they're up there screaming about it. And this is their last chance today to get it overturned, but it's not going to get overturned.
So these supporters for Palestine, they damaged a military aircraft in London. And they get arrested. Yeah, they get arrested.
They got arrested, yeah. So that's an act of terrorism in itself.
You would think so.
Yeah. So
is that what they declared it?
Well, the government did, yeah. That's an act of terrorism. You can't do that. You're not allowed. However, they carried on. They cracked on. So that's where they broke the barrier, the line, because I might not be on their side, but I'm all for the freedom to protest. Because if you stop a lot of people from protesting, then you can stop everyone from protesting. But their argument is property is not a threat to life. Well, it depends what that means to that person, you know, property. Can you go and smash up someone's phone, knock it out their hand, smash it up because you disagree with them?
In the States, that's battery. It's assault and battery.
Yeah,
Do something like that. Yeah, so if you take the fact that they damaged an aircraft, that's criminal, right?
Millions of dollars worth of damage they did.
That's criminal. The one that's trickier is whether it's a terrorist act or not. And we have that problem too, trying to figure out. We followed in the U.S. the protesting our way out.
Oh yeah.
With physically not letting students go to class.
Yep.
The shit they're throwing Molotov cocktails.
That happens here as well.
I don't know what the world's fucking coming to. It's going down the toilet.
It would appear to be that way, my friend. It would actually, it does seem like it.
Yeah, I agree with you. The protest.
Yeah, if you breach that trust, that chance you've been given to actually protest, which is fine, all protests are fine, but when you start doing criminal damage, you start, using violence, that's a different ballgame. Yeah, it's putting you across the line.
The other tricky thing too is you're a citizen of the UK, right?
Yep.
So citizens have the right to protest, right?
Yep, 100%. Peacefully, yeah.
If you're a guest in the country, you're not a citizen.
Yep.
That's where it becomes tricky. Do you have the right to still protest? And if you do, that's fine. But you still can't damage property, period.
Damage property and disrupt businesses.
Like block a street or in front of a store, break a window.
Yeah,
it's
or like the colleges in America where they were literally taking over the place. And how do you stop that? Well, you get someone in power that says, "Fuck around and find out. We're going to take your funding." You've got to deal with them protesters. They're at your premises. You're allowing it to happen, and the professors are encouraging it. And it's been going on for the last 20 years. The indoctrination in colleges and universities. We've seen it over here. My daughter went through it. My daughter was coming home and talking to me like she's a communist. We had to sit down and say, "Listen, girl, you need to learn some things now and show you what socialism and communism is all about."
My favorite. If they're teaching the kids they want it to be socialist, they don't want to fucking plane to Venezuela or some communist country. You're going on a field trip for 6 months. You tell me you'll be back in 6 fucking days.
6 days, yeah. You'll be straight back here. But this is the thing. It's a fantasy that they're running with. These youngsters.
It's all ideology.
Yeah.
And the ideology, it's funded by the liberal elite, the people who don't have to deal with it. And there's organizations funding the protests. And my favorite one is Hoover could not get Al Capone, right? It killed him when he was head of the FBI. Who got it? The IRS. Follow the fucking cash.
Follow the money.
Follow the fucking money for these protests.
Absolutely.
Find out who's doing it. A lot of the agitators on the college campuses, they don't even belong to the colleges. But the colleges aren't doing anything because they think all the liberal ones, and I have some friends, well, you should have free speech on campus and different points of view. I don't disagree, but it can't be violent. It has to be peaceful. And you got to listen to both sides. And a lot of these liberals, they won't listen to the other side.
No, that's right.
And there's no fucking.
There's no change in it. Yeah, there's no middle ground to be had.
And ideology, it doesn't work. It's not fucking.
No, that's right.
Wait, and that the kids that they do, like my young one graduated 3 years ago from uni. It was Jesuit school in New York.
Yeah.
Still, some of her views, I would argue she's a little brainwashed. Not totally, but the older one, 6 or 7 years ago, but she's seeing it now. Like the friends are like, "What am I?" I go, "What do you expect? This shit doesn't fucking work."
Yeah, you're barking up the wrong tree, my friend. You know, you're not going to get anything done.
And then if you follow the U.S., they're going to get a new mayor for New York.
Oh my God! Talk to me about
that fucking guy. He wants city-run grocery stores, free busing.
Yeah.
The city-run grocery store, they're going to run out of fucking food. I mean, he's going to have everybody starving in the fucking city.
It'll be Russia pre-89.
That's exactly.
They don't get it. They don't get it. You know, it's like jumping down a hole. You can't see the end of it. You can't see it. But let's jump in it anyway and see what happens when we get to the bottom.
And I asked a lot of my friends, "What do you think? That's a disaster." And I asked my daughter, "Are you surprised?" She said, "No, all my friends like, yeah, the guy's charismatic. He's relating to you. Everything he said he wants to do, he can't do as mayor legally. He can't do it.
Yeah.
He could do it as a representative now, but he's never pushed any of that stuff because he knows it's not going to work." The whole thing is just a crock of shit.
Yes. Well, the thing is, there's a group of mayors, right, in Western countries around the world, and it's headed by our mayor, Sadiq Khan of London. He's the CEO of this organisation of mayors all over the world. And every one of those mayors in Western countries are all Muslim.
I know what you're going to say.
It's unbelievable, and he's one of them.
In none of the cities have worked.
And all the cities that these people run have turned to shit. And that's where all the problems are. That's where all the...
Well, they want to give everything out for free. Who's going to pay for it? This guy in New York, he goes, "We shouldn't have billionaires in New York." Well, what are you going to do? Run all the companies out? All the companies are going to... The city's going to be in dire straits. I mean...
Yeah, if there's no billionaires, there's no businesses, there's no employment, there's no jobs.
They'll go down to Buffalo, Texas or Kansas where they're welcome.
Yeah. Florida and Texas, it's got the most billionaires now, I think. But like in Houston, in Texas, I mean, a lot of the Californians moved to Houston, didn't they? A lot of the lefties. There's a big left kind of legion of people in the universities around there.
The ones who couldn't afford it after a while and they got fed up with it, so they moved to some of the red states. I live in Nashville, Tennessee now. I lived there 4 years ago. I've lived in 8 different states. We're a blue city, I think.
Yeah, Nashville.
But you go outside the whole state, it's red as you can get. You know, overall. I don't like either extreme because you don't get anything done. You got to be kind of in the middle.
Yeah, central.
If somebody came here and they're liberal, if they can talk about it, I don't have any problem. Let's see what we're talking about. We have more in common than we think, but they just got so brainwashed on the extremes.
Absolutely, that's it.
It's fucking up the whole world.
I've reached out to some of these people, and
I talk to you.
And I say, look, we've got a lot in common, you know, against our government and how they're behaving and what have you. But they don't care because if you don't believe in their fundamentalism, then you're the opposite. Even if you are an independent journalist trying to get as much information, they'll just attack you because you're white English.
That's like becoming extreme Muslim or ISIS, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't believe in our religion, you don't do it. You're wrong. And basically, 99% of the people are fine. It's just that 1% that's fucked up.
Well, 1% of 1.5 billion is a fucking lot of people. It's not just a drop in the ocean.
No, it's a significant amount that can affect things.
Yeah.
But again, follow the cash.
Yep.
No, the shit that was going on in LA. And you know, all the news channels sensationalism. Some of them shows they were having pallets of cinder blocks dropped off so that the protesters could throw them over a police car. I
remember that back in 2010 and 2015. Literally delivering a pile of bricks and just plotting them up on strategic positions in the city. Like, who's paying for that? It's NGO companies under George Soros. We know George Soros, right? He's the scum of the earth. Yeah, he is Satan.
He didn't like his fucking country hungry or something, and he left. And he's fucking up the rest of the country.
He made billions of dollars out of fucking up the pound in 2009 when all the stock markets crashed. He played a big role in that. So what Trump is doing over there, he's saying we've got to follow the money. And they are with Doge. They're following the money. Where's all this money going? Who's representing this organisation in the Far East to study transgenderism in frogs? What's all that about? They're getting $10 million. Who's giving it to them? Where's that money? It's money laundering, right? They set up a company here, there, and everywhere. Say, oh, we're going to send that cash over there to support that. No one bats an eyelid, and then they find out it's just a private lot. No one lives there. No one works there. It's just an address receiving these big back checks.
Well, that's my taxpayer money in the NGO. And I'm like, if everybody knew what it was funding, they wouldn't want to pay taxes, right?
No, that's right, yeah. Because
I'd rather see that money go to give a lot of homeless Vietnam vets and
infrastructure, homeless vets, yes.
Give them the health care. Don't give it to an immigrant who came in illegally.
Yeah.
What do you think Brexit passed here? There's too many fucking people coming in sucking up the benefits.
That's right. And our benefit system over here is in turmoil. I mean,
no different than any other country, but I know. I mean, our Prime Minister decided as soon as he got in, I'm gonna take away the winter fuel payment that was set up for not very wealthy elderly people who are stuck in their houses on their own at winter. These are citizens.
Yes.
They should get
They paid into it. They should get everything. They should get it all.
And then he'll probably give it to the illegal people.
Well, do you know what he did? They took 500 million a year off the elderly, right, and gave 500 million to farms in Africa in aid. How does that even make sense? They took the same amount away from farmers, our farmers, taxing them by inheritance tax and what have you, and then the next minute they announced, oh, we're gonna donate money to Algeria for agriculture to help them with their agriculture. How does that even make sense? But what we do know is that Bill Gates came over to see Keir Starmer just before he got the reins and everything to discuss what they were going to do. So you know, as soon as Bill Gates is walking through that door, something nefarious is happening with the WEF. Because we know now that Keir Starmer, he's not representing the people, he's representing the WEF, the World Economic Forum. We know that. And their plan is the Great Reset, you know? It's all an experiment. It's like a game of Monopoly, and
their reset are trying to equalize it. Okay, so Bill Gates has all this money. He doesn't want to make everybody equal with it. He's just causing a lot of problems with it, basically.
He's a Soros
surrogate or something.
Yeah. I mean, he's actually with his son now, George Soros' son.
His son's taking it over.
His son's taking it over, and he's working with Bill Gates. Now, what Bill Gates has done, he's come over and he's told us, oh, we need to do cloud seeding, which was a conspiracy theory for the last 30 years. But wait a minute, yeah, it's real, okay. And why? Because to block out the sun, to tell God to go fuck himself, we know better than God, right? And at the same time tell us we want to go solar. We have solar panels on this green land, this beautiful green English land. We're going to take it up, we're going to bankrupt the farmers, and we're going to stick fucking solar panels like they do in China. Hang on, you're hiding the sun and you're pushing net zero fucking... It's all like you're all a bunch of dumb idiots and you're going to listen to us or else. That's it. It makes none of it makes any sense.
And they're all hypocrites too, because they talk about the carbon footprint. How do they get here on a private fucking jet?
Yes.
Right? I'm really worried about the carbon footprint. Yeah.
Let's chuck a Greta Thunberg in there, and you know, get the hearts twanging, and give me a break.
I'll be back in a minute. Yeah,
Cool.
No, this is what I mean. The whole
clown world, isn't it? It's clown world.
It makes your head spin when you think about it. When you talk to these people, they're so passionate about some ideology that doesn't work.
Yes. Insanity. There you go, gentlemen from America. Oh yes. The same mindset, similar mindset. Always nice to meet new people, isn't it? No news on the old on the court at the moment. I'll take it. No decisions made yet. Okay, Okinawa. Yeah, we'll just sit here, suck my pint of Guinness. Cheers, everyone. God bless each and every one of you for coming in. Big up the mods. Table number. Whoa, I don't know if I should give that out. I've got loads of work to do. Fucking sick of it, Lisa. I've had 2 Guinnesses already, haven't I? I can't have another Guinness. I don't want to spoil it for later. Roy is an intellectual who knows all the revolutions in the world. You know what? I don't know everything about everything. Yeah, you call me a jack of all trades, master of none. I'll accept that. I mean, we've got so many distractions in the world, right? So many distractions that we can't focus on one thing and unite on it. It's very difficult, man, to persuade people. It's like you save the children, right? I had a go at the football lads a couple of years ago for not turning up to Tommy's Telford exposés on the grooming gangs, and I called them out. I said, "You're all a bunch of fucking arseholes, mate." Just to wind them up, really. It did have a little bit of an effect. And then Phil, who organised the Save Our Children rally, we went there in March, and there was only about 200 of us, maybe max, if that, to get to where we got last Saturday with 5,000 of us, you know, out there. But it still wasn't enough. It was still disappointing, really. But you've got to go with the fact that it's a growing movement, you know, and it was amazing. It was an amazing day for me as a father, and to anyone else who's a parent. We need to really push this movement, really get involved, all of us. And I think Tommy's all behind it, you know, that part of the movement are all behind it. So September the 13th, they'll have a little voice on stage at some point. Phil will. There'll be a lot of people there, a whole lot of people. And movements are made from scratch, you know, and I tell everyone all this. Same with Tommy at Telford. There was only a couple of hundred of us there at the first one, and we believed it, you know. I went there to find out exactly what Tommy was about, and I got to sit down and meet him, have a pint. He won't drink, you know. I don't think he drinks at all anyway. But he was on his lemonade and fucking whatever it was, and he was just telling the story, you know, about when he was in the EDL and what he did then, how it was infiltrated, and how he like got out of it because it was infiltrated. And then the grooming gang thing affected him because he grew up in Luton, and he knew a lot of people that were affected by it. He knew a lot of families. And he made it his mission, spent a lot of money investigating these gangs in Telford and Rochdale and all over. And his investigations are absolutely mind-blowing because he nails every single one of them, gets them all, banks of rights. Even the old bill he got in Telford, top fella, got him, and taking money in brown parcels. He had to resign, and that's when they come after him, because he was well over the target. But what an amazing thing to do, and then to get recognised by Elon Musk after being banned off every fucking platform like myself, and getting the recognition that he got from posting that documentary. 165 plus million people watched it. I mean, that is phenomenal, and it woke a lot of people up. Irish moving in on the GPO, where the Muslims have been praying in numbers. Really? What, in Dublin, yeah? Yeah, it's quite scary what's going on in Ireland, man. What time is it? What have we got here? Quarter past 3, yeah?
So what are you doing? You're making a podcast?
I'm documenting what's going on up the road. I was up there this morning, just documenting what's going on.
This morning.
Kind of. I mean, once I get recognised, they know me. The Palestine Action lot, they hate me. They want to kill me. I've had death threats and everything from them. But I'm not afraid of them, you know. I'm not scared. So every time I show my face, they want to get in front of the camera, or they want to try and create a situation. Like they'll tread on your toe in front of police. So what do you do if someone treads on your toe? You say, get off my toe. As soon as you put your hand on them, police arrest you. So you got to be filming everything. Although you're going to get arrested, taken out of the scenario, and then you can say, look, they provoked me, you know what I mean?
I know. You know,
so it's just one of them things, it's part of the job, really. So the verdict, they went to lunch, they came back from lunch at 2 o'clock. So now they're deliberating on what the verdict's going to be, whether they're going to classify Palestine Action as a terrorist organisation or not. So depending on that, there's going to be a reaction from them, obviously. There's going to be some kind of...
And this is just right down the road here.
Yes, the Royal Courts of Justice, just up the road there. Yeah, you walk straight up, keep going straight, and then you'll just hear the noise.
Yeah, the Palestine thing. Israel always punches above its weight, and what those guys did, you can look at it different ways. They're killing a lot of people, but and some people say it's genocide. They're not fighting. I don't know if any enemy's fair, but the way Hamas embedded themselves in Palestine, they're using the humans for shields. And even though they were coerced, the people of Palestine, they elected Hamas to be the fucking leader.
This is it. We've got a fire going on here.
Yeah, I mean, they elected him to be the leader, so it's like...
You get what you want, you get what you pay for in this world, you know? I mean...
I have trouble squaring the whole thing out. Realistically, Israel's not going to get rid of the ideology. You can't get rid of
it's a never-ending argument.
It's generational.
Yep. It's embedded.
Trump. I mean, I voted for him 3 times.
Hey, get in there. I'd have voted for him if I lived in America. I'm not embarrassed to say that.
He's doing his idea for world peace is make all the countries economically independent.
Yes.
And he's right, because if they have everything, like Hamas was taking all the aid to Palestine, building fucking tunnels. They have more tunnels in the New York subway system. They fucked the whole country up there.
Yeah.
And the thing that's sad too, none of the neighboring countries want to take any of the Palestinians.
None of them.
And part of it's because of the ideology. They'll fuck their countries up too.
Exactly.
I mean, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, they're loving what Trump did to Iran.
Yeah.
I mean, well, Israel did a real good job of taking just about everything out. But Reagan did the same thing in 89 or 88. Took out half their fucking navy or the whole thing.
Yeah.
And he bombed the oil fields.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, yeah, fuck you. You had our hostages how many days? I'll show you what we can do.
Yeah.
And that's why they got the hostages back as soon as he was coming into office, because if he didn't, he would take an old country.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, regardless of what you think of Trump, me personally, he was the wedge in the door, stopping the World Economic Forum from fulfilling their objective of a great reset. You know, we had the vaccines, we had the lockdowns. I mean, what the fuck was that about? If it wasn't a test on our gullibility as human beings.
There was too much government overreach with some of it. Yeah, I don't like the way necessarily Trump goes about stuff, but my analogy is I like to eat sausage, but if you see the way it's being made, it's ugly as shit.
Did you hear that? I like sausage, but if you watch how it's made, I like that.
But that's fucking Trump. The way he does stuff.
Yeah.
Like, he humiliated Zelensky at the White House.
Oh, mate.
Zelensky was a little bit. I mean, Trump said to him a couple times, every time you fucking come here, you get $50 million. So you're not doing that anymore. He wanted it to. And Trump, I think, all along knows that Putin is not going to play fair or give up, right?
Yeah.
But he's trying to play both sides and get him to talk.
Well, I don't know how true it is, but I heard that the UN, the EU, they want to deal with Russia, or they wanted to deal with Russia, and Trump said to Russia, "Look, we can do a deal." It was a $15 billion deal, or whatever it was. Yeah, and Trump and Putin come to the conclusion. Well, Putin said, oh, okay, give us our sovereignty on these territories and you can have the fucking minerals. You can have them. And I'm like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? You know, because Ukraine is the founding of Russia. It was a founding state of Russia, you know. So it's very important that they get that, and not only for that, but strategically, as far as nuclear war is concerned, or as a firing point for the EU, the UN, or the EU, to be right on Putin's doorstep with missiles. You know, who wants? I mean, they're just pushing it and pushing it and pushing it.
Well, Ukraine got screwed because they gave up all their nukes.
Yeah.
Thinking they were going to get into the UN. And that really wasn't, they thought it, but it wasn't really part of the deal. And the nuclear war thing, Putin knows if he does it, it's the end of the world. I mean, it's going to be a fucking disaster.
Of course. Well, I like to think that Putin and Trump are playing a game together. I think, in my head, it's the only way you can be optimistic about our future is to say that Trump and Putin have got it under wraps. Because last year, before Trump got in, because of our involvement, the UK's involvement in providing missiles and manpower to go to Ukraine to fire them missiles into fucking Russia, was a breach of the Geneva Convention, right? Which gave Putin every right to, you know, attack back. And Trump said to him, look, don't attack Europe, just don't do it, wait till I get in and we can talk, we can do a deal. Is that pie in the sky? Is that a rumour? We don't know, but it's it's the best rumour that I want to go with at this point in time.
Trump, in some ways, has dictator tendencies. Like, if it was up to him, he'd take Greenland, Canada, and all of North and South America. He'd give Putin all of Europe and Russia, and Xi Jinping Asia, right? And that's not good.
That's not good, no. Is it going to get to that point? I think that's a skeptical way of looking at it.
There's some people that are looking at it. Could it happen? Yes. Is it likely? No.
Yeah.
The Russia-Ukraine thing, I don't know if that's... It reminds me, I grew up during Vietnam, and you saw all the death counts on TV. The U.S. couldn't win that war.
No.
I don't think anyone's going to win this war.
No.
It's the last man standing.
That's what it's going to be. But, you know, you got to think about how the Ukraine thing started in the first place in 2014. That was a CIA fucking set up right from the beginning.
Oh, you think they let him take the Crimea?
I mean, I knew people in Ukraine at the time, and they were coming out and saying, look, this is all crazy. We don't know what's going on. We don't know why this is happening, because it's not us that are doing it. We're getting the blame for it. And it come out later on, it was CIA. The CIA went in there, done their little thing, and, you know, we all know that. We've all done it. England's done it all over the world. Yeah. You know, it's how they control the world, I suppose. But,
you get the CIA or MI6 doing it, right?
Yeah, and then look at around that time. Look at all the people that were put in power. they're all drug addicts. They all come out of college like sniffing cocaine and doing it. Obama, you know, you dig him up, you know, Barry Soetoro, aka, and the birth certificate thing and all that. It's all staged. It's all pathetic. It's all. I couldn't believe that we investigated this. My friend in Germany actually did it. Kept the birth certificate narrative was going. Trump went on The View, and he was all welcomed on there before he ran, obviously. And it was about the birth certificate, questioning Obama's birth certificate. He said, well, let's have a look at it. You know, what's the big deal? Took 2 or 3 years, and then they slapped it up on the whitehouse.gov, and their tech team didn't think to, when they made it, because it was in layers, about 5 layers, right? And some of the numbers were written by a golf ball typewriter, which wasn't even invented until the early 80s. The number sequence.
And Obama was born in the early 60s. Yeah.
Early 60s, yeah. So that was a dead giveaway. But the fact that they put this file on the website, and you looked at it and went, oh yeah, it's a birth certificate. But then when you put it into a program and realise, hang on, click on it, and you could take 1 layer off, and there were 5 different layers, and that blew it all out of the water. You know?
So basically, you think it's true Obama wasn't born in the US?
Yeah, he was born in Kenya. His brother even come out and said he was born in Kenya. Barry Soetoro. I mean, that's his original name. His mum worked for the CIA in the 60s and 70s. It's crazy, isn't it? It's the whole thing. The rabbit hole is so deep, and you think, what is Obama? What has he done? I mean, he's famous for killing more people with drones than any other president ever. You know, he killed a lot more people with drones.
Well, I say when he builds...
He deported a lot more people than Trump or anyone else.
When he builds his presidential library, the only thing he's going to have in there is the Affordable Care Act.
And the Obama phone.
Yeah, other than that, there really isn't anything he really did. Biden.
Wrong, of course.
I never thought the guy was that bad, but I think what happens is he didn't have the capacity for his 2020, and somebody else ran the country. And that's
Obama come out and said it. He said, well, if I could have a 3rd term, I'd be sitting in the basement with an earpiece, and he'd have an earpiece, and I'd be telling him what to do. He actually said it out loud. And that's what I think was happening. Obama was pulling the strings.
The stuff that happened with Biden, Obama wouldn't have done all that stuff. He wasn't great, but he wasn't destructive. The shit that happened on Biden was totally destructive. All of it. I mean, he fucking crucified the country.
I think COVID was a massive attack on the world as we know it. It was a massive attack by the elites to see how gullible we were, see how easily controlled we are. I mean, if they announce another one, I reckon the majority of people would still go with it. I think they'd still wear. I see people now wearing masks, spraying their hands when they go into a shop and come out and they've got their fucking deep sanitizer and all that shit.
Yeah,
people are very gullible.
Yeah, I'm torn with a little bit of that. It's definitely over.
Sorry?
I got like 7 vaxes already. I may do another one. I haven't had the flu shot in over 50 years, you know. It's like, but I did the COVID one, and now I'm wondering, do you do
Which one did you get? Do you remember?
Moderna, I think.
Moderna.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't say Pfizer, so your chances of not being affected by the mRNA shit goes up. Because Pfizer, I mean, I'm in communication with a lot of vaccine victims, and it is absolutely
So which one was
sickening.
better?
Well, the people that I know that got it, they're a big family network, the Patels, Indian. They run businesses all over the world, right? And I think they were selective in who they gave these vaccines to, because some of the people that worked for them had the Pfizer, but they all had the Moderna, and they showed no results of any bad things happening. Yet 8 of our friends who live locally, one of them was dead within 2 weeks, one of them was dead within like 2 months. After, yeah, all were respiratory. You know, people of like our age, like between 50 and 60, and they
I'm over 60.
No way, you don't look it, man. You look well.
Maybe 66.
66. I was born in 66.
I was born in the 50s, so 59.
Oh, cool.
But I had the choice. Well, when I first went, I just took what they had available. But on almost all the follow-ups, I get the choice on which one I do. You get the choice in the States.
You get to choose which one you want to go with.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. But
did you have any adverse effects at all?
I would, well, 2021 to, it was 2022, I think I got it.
Yeah.
Between, I thought I had a higher resting heart rate. I run a lot even this morning.
Yeah.
And I thought the resting heart rate was higher for a couple of weeks and maybe a little bit of congestion. But then it was more sinus infection. I don't think it was from the vaccine. I don't know. I got tested once for COVID, and then once on my own. I didn't have it. There were other times I probably fucking had it. I didn't know I had it. And you know, when I look at, I'm an actuary, so you look at, I do more property casualty, but you look at the mortality.
Yeah.
And then the scheme of things. This is a blip over a short period of time. Most of the people that died, if you look at COVID, it was really a bad flu. They accelerated the death of people that were susceptible anyway.
100%.
They would have died within a couple of years. So if you look at the data 10 or 15 years out, you'll see a blip, but then it normalizes again. Those people were going to go in that period anyway.
Yeah.
So, but it's so hard to tell, and then the fact that the Wuhan lab, they thought it was a fucking bird. Give me a fucking bird. They were doing gain of function research. Fauci should be strung out in the middle of the square and tarred and feathered.
100%.
At first I thought Trump was being an asshole. It was his term.
Yeah.
Because he always ignored
Operation
Fauci.
fucking warp speed.
But he always ignored Fauci.
Yeah.
And I thought that was wrong. And then after seeing Fauci, I think it was the right thing Trump did at the time.
Yeah.
So, but like you said, everything's so fucked up anyway. You don't know who's on first base anymore.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like it's quite odd, really. When I mean, there were a lot of things about Trump I don't like, but there's a hell of a lot about him that I do like because he's really putting his foot down. It's like with ICE now, you know, and everyone's going crazy about, oh, you're taking innocent people. Well, they're not innocent. They're members of fucking, you know, gangs and stuff like that who came here illegally. You know, you broke the law to get into a country. I mean, you're going to face these repercussions.
If you had a plane of criminals flying in, the plane crashed and they got away, they're all entitled to due process. Yeah. And you could give everybody due process. The fact that Biden let so many people in illegally, it makes it near impossible
to have that. Yeah,
it's going to take 10 or 20 years to clean this up.
Yeah,
this is like somebody. Yeah. It's not like one person shit themselves. It's like a whole platoon shit themselves, and we can't clean it up. I mean, there's
not enough mops in the barracks. Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's like here, we've said that well, we're going to give France a load of money to stop them coming over. Now, what we found out is that we've got our RNLI, our Royal National Lifeboat Institute, who are now working in cahoots with Border Force, who are supposed to keep our borders safe, who are then working in coherence with the French Navy, because they're picking them up a mile offshore, right, the French, and they're taking them to a destination where they're being picked up by Border Force and then brought straight into Dover. And then they're processed and they should go right back to France. That would be the deterrent, but no, not in England. In England, we've got to give them due process, like you say, and in that time, we're going to put them up in a 5-star hotel while all our vets are fucking homeless. And you know, they're too proud to even claim benefits. They've got pride, so they sleep on the streets, and it's fucking you know, and they've got PTSD, they've got all kinds of mental issues, and yet they're just pushed to one side, and we're supposed to accept that. As patriots, we don't accept it. We're not having none of it, and this is what September the 13th is going to be a massive kind of government, you know, revolt, if you like, organised. Patriots coming together saying, look, things need to change. All we have to do is a simple little thing. Anyone who comes over here on a boat illegally is put in a detention centre, processed, and then returned to their country of origin. So they've wasted $5,000 getting from, you know, they've trekked all the way over to France, which is a safe country if you're escaping any kind of war. You can claim benefits there, you can get help there, but no, they want to come to England because they get more benefits.
Well,
and our government encourages it.
That's why Brexit passed. I had some Romanian gal in school like 15 years ago. And she had like a 10 or 12-year-old kid. I'm paying her benefits, giving her housing. Why wouldn't anyone want to come in here to get the free fucking benefits? And that's what everyone was doing. And Brexit was oversold too, because they were paying more money into the EU, but they were getting back. The net effect was never shown.
No,
it was just
it was a bankrupt business.
But people got pissed off with it. And it was really, what caused it was the border. If you didn't have the border problem, he's probably still deported to you. But all these countries, it's like a sanctuary country, like we have sanctuary cities. Bullshit, you're harboring people who break the law and come in. And they're saying that, well, the rate of crimes is lower than the Yeah, it is, because there's less people that broke the law that are citizens, and we still have a criminal problem. But the fact is, if we check these people, and if we can't check them, they don't come in, they go back. We've prevented those crimes. So
Absolutely, yes.
It's fucking prevented.
Yeah.
And then the question I have for people, there's two questions on it. Okay. And my partner, her parents are from Mexico, and they became citizens years ago. Okay. How many people can we afford? What do you mean? I go, we can't have 100 million people come into the fucking country. You tell me 2 million in 5 years, one. No one can fucking answer the question because they have no idea that it costs money for these people to come in.
And resources.
So well, that's the money. It sucks up everything.
Well, we're getting these boat people put into hotels in areas up and down the country, and it's got to the point where the people that have come over, the biggest problem is people coming over legally on visas, and when the visas run out, we've got ECHR telling them, oh wait, you can claim asylum. Claim asylum, we'll put you in a hotel, you've lost everything, you came over here on a working visa, it didn't work out, you lost your gap, you lost your job, it didn't work out, oh, you can claim asylum. And then they put you in a hotel. And that's the bigger picture that no one's getting. That's why it's affecting our local doctors, our local doctor surgeries. They can't get an appointment for weeks.
And it's affecting the tourist revenue.
And
all
that,
these hotels are through the roof. This happened in New York. I used to stay in this one hotel, the Roosevelt. And during COVID, they did like a $25 million renovation.
Yeah.
Then it turned into a sanctuary because the city took hotels and put the immigrants in. And they're falling out on the streets. And they're giving them 3 meals a day. We don't like the food. What? You don't like the fucking food? Don't eat that. We're giving you free fucking food.
Yeah, you're on a hungry strike.
Yeah, it's just the shit. The other thing I was going to say, my liberal friend, he thinks that the U.S. should totally support Ukraine against Russia. I don't disagree. I said to him, we're up to $100 billion. I go, I don't disagree. There's a limit. At some point, there's a fucking limit.
Yeah.
Like if you have a sick relative and you want to pay yourself out of pocket, you don't have insurance. At some point, you run out of money, right?
Yeah.
So we want to, for democracy, how much should we pay? And then I said, well, if you told, I don't know, we have 330 million people, maybe 160 of them pay taxes. If you tell everybody $1,000 a year more so we can support Ukraine, we do it. $2,000 a year more so we can let people keep coming in.
Yeah.
We're gonna get people's fucking attention. And
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's coming out of your pocket. It's coming out of your pocket.
The money doesn't come from trees. It's like, when my kids were young, this is what they say, well, we can't afford that because I don't want to buy this to you. And the favorite line with the kid is, I'll just go to the ATM and take the money. Have the fucking money, get into the ATM machine in the first place.
Get your EBT out.
They don't just stock it for me and you walking up, without anything.
Yeah.
And they don't get. And a lot of these people, they're just stupid.
Yeah, we live in a crazy, crazy, crazy world, man.
I don't know what the solution is. That's the problem.
I think be as independent as we possibly can. Like America first, Britain first. I mean, let's all look like you were saying about Trump wanting every country to be to be independent. What's wrong with that? What are they scared of? Is it the bankers? Is it the banking industry that's worried about losing
and being
control?
a good global citizen, the countries that have more money, they should help the poor countries if it goes to the right causes, right?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody would argue with that. But don't do it at the expense of your own people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But
that's what's happening. And people are beginning to see it now. Because when you can't get a doctor's appointment, because 400 migrants have been moved into the area, and they're being housed for free, they're getting free brand new houses. And they don't pay no rent.
And the poor guy that's, construction worker or plumber,
Who works
he's worked all his life,
yeah.
he can't even get a fucking down payment. He'd love a house, he's paying it apart. But these guys come in and freeload and they get a fucking house.
Well, if you're living in London and you're earning $4,000 a month, half of that, no, we're busy, go away. All right, and half of that is going to go on your rent alone. Half of it, and then you've got your bills and your food and everything, and you're left with a quarter of that a month to live on. That's not living life. No. That's not enjoying. Because a quarter of that won't even get you a fucking return trip to America for a week.
No, I know.
It's just outrageous, man.
Yeah, something.
15-minute cities. That's what they want us to go when we want to go abroad. Oh yeah, you can go to that other place that's 15 minutes, 20 minutes away, but you got to pass all this test. You got to be a good boy. You got to have a good social credit reference, and otherwise you're not allowed out of the 15-minute city.
You know what they should do? You're not from Birmingham, are you?
Sorry?
You're not from Birmingham.
Birmingham?
Yeah.
No, I'm from London.
They should just send them all to Birmingham.
Send them all to Birmingham. You heard it first.
Everybody told me the place was a shithole. It lived up to the
oh
billing
mate,
on it.
It has gone downhill, Birmingham.
Was it ever uphill?
Not as far as I can remember.
Peaky Blinders, it was in the early 1900s maybe. But
Peaky was 1890s, wasn't it?
The 1890s, the early 20s, yeah.
Yeah. Ever since then, I mean, after the First World War, we took a few, and after the Second World War, we took a lot more. And instead of integrating, they become very enclosed.
Segregated,
So they were very segregated, and once they got a foot in, they bring over the other 3 wives, who had another 12 kids between them. And then they get housed in, and then it pushes out, and before you know it, the local council, the majority of the people in the area are of that persuasion, and they get nominated. And then when they get nominated, when they get a seat, they give out contracts to their people. And that's how it goes. And then they take it like Tower Hamlets in London. At night time, they're Muslims going around. You can't wear that short dress. You're not allowed to drink walking down the street. Throw it in a bin, or we'll go set about you. Sharia. It's happening. It's all over the place. We've got about something like, I think it's 120 Sharia courts. And they're just like nice old Victorian houses that have been...
Sharia courts?
Yeah. It's unreal. It is unreal. And it's funded by the taxpayer. The local taxpayer funds it, so they end up buying it. They're buying up churches, left, right and centre. And they're turning them into mosques.
But you're a sovereign country. They can't have a Sharia court in a sovereign country.
They're not registered legally.
No, I know they're not legal, but they're still operating like that.
They're operating there,
If it walks like a duck and looks like a duck, it's a fucking duck.
It's a fucking duck,
I know. Well, I'm glad we're not the only ones having problems.
No, we're all having in every Western country in the world. I mean, look at France, man. France is heartbreaking.
The thing that kills me with France, they're welcoming, but they get protests every 5 or 10 years. They've never integrated the other cultures with all their little circles or whatever around the city. There's cities like where you can go, this is the Turkish section, this is the Muslim section.
Yeah.
But they've never integrated them into the culture. But they're so welcoming. Tell me about it. How can you be welcoming and not integrate them into your culture?
Well, this is the thing. They've taken advantage of our empathetic values, and we've been a nation of carers. Really, we've cared about other nations, and especially those that helped us in the wars. And you know, the empire, as it were, like the Indian thing. But what people don't realise is, when we went to these countries, they were shitholes. Not like shitholes today, but they were shitty shitholes back then.
There were 6 world countries, not even 3rd world countries back then.
6 world countries,
yeah, they were.
absolutely.
They were bad, I know. Yeah.
Speak to any educated Jamaican or Caribbean guy over the age of 70,
Yeah.
and he will tell you when he sees racism against white people from black people, he fucking finds that really offensive, right? And he'll also say that if it wasn't for the white man, we'd still be chucking spears at each other.
No shit, I know that.
He gave us this, he gave us all this, and then when we wanted to have it on our own, it all fell apart because they can't maintain.
I know.
These 3rd world countries, they can't maintain. That's why there's no wonderful buildings like this that have been here hundreds of years. They don't exist. You know, it's all mud huts and fucking shit. Without being too, it's horrible about it. It's a truth.
Sad. Well, hopefully you get traction with this.
Well, hopefully. My biggest audience is America. They're my biggest viewers.
Do they let you post them though, or do they keep taking it down?
It's YouTube. I mean, so far I've been okay. I keep it on private. Once I do it, I don't leave it up unless you're a member or you know me, and it's relevant or there's some legal shit. Then I'll open it up. But
because there's a guy on LinkedIn, Kyle Revs, or something. He posts a lot of stuff, but a lot of his posts, they're good.
Yeah.
But a lot of them get taken down too, and he has to repost them and stuff.
Yeah, I was on YouTube when it started, and I was doing quite well. And we started investigating conspiracy theories, and then they came after us with a ton of bricks. You know, I mean, they let us build up, and then they just pulled the rug from under you. And we got banned off everything.
You know why?
Especially when the jab came out.
When what came?
The jab. We questioned it.
When you build up, the closer you get to the truth, they want you to get this far.
Yeah, and then they cut you. Yeah, that's it.
Is it free?
Well, it's £5 a minute if you want it. Yeah, I'll let you up this time, as you're a proud boy. God bless, brother.
No, it's a fucked up world.
We are in a fucked up world, but the verdict's coming in. I'm going to take a walk back down to the court and see if there's any dramas.
Well, good talking to you. My name's Drew, by the way.
Drew, it's been a pleasure, my friend.
Yeah.
God bless you.
What's your
mate.
name?
My name's Roy.
Roy.
Yes, my friend. And you're from?
I live in Tennessee now.
Tennessee,
I've
yeah.
lived in 8 different states. So.
Okay. A man of the world.
Not anymore. I'm like semi-retired.
What, you on vacation, yeah?
Yeah, I'm visiting a lot of friends, and I'm going to Manchester for a couple of days next week.
Manchester.
Never been there. I have a buddy
Stay
who
away
grew
from
up there.
Piccadilly Gardens. It's full of
Yeah, I
crackheads.
know. Well, be safe when you go down.
Yeah,
there in
I'll be
case
all right,
these-
man.
And don't get arrested because
No,
somebody stepped
that's
on
the
your
worst
toe or
thing,
pushed you.
yeah.
I know. It's like
That's part and parcel of what we do, though, but I should be all right, I think. You know, there's plenty of police up there. Let's have a look what my battery's saying.
okay. Good talking to you.
And you, my friend. God bless, man.
You let's go.
Yeah, do you want to sit down? Time that one well, didn't you? All right, have a good one. See you later, fella. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? That was really interesting. Hey, you got any spare change? You got any spare this, spare that? Fuck off. Sick of it. Okay. I'll tell you what, Lisa. We're popping the Admiralty on the way back. See if their table number app's fucking working. Sick of it. Celebrating me 1K and no one could buy us a drink. That was a bit of a liberty. That is what it is. What a lovely gentleman, man. American, down to earth fella. 66 he was. Oh, it's fucking hot in the sun, man. I think I've got enough charge now. It's a bit dodgy when you've got both your hands full. Something mad happens. Pretty much fucked, actually. Right, where are we? I can't see the fucking screen. Sick of it. I need a scooter. I wonder if AY's still sitting in his motor, keeping her eye on things. Stalking, mate. It's hard work, man. If you want to get the real truth out there, you got to do these things. Hiding in fucking car parks on a fucking hot day like this. But as he said, he's got the old aircon on, so he's all right. Oh, they're starting to leave. So they come away from the protest, they still got their masks on in this weather. Imagine walking about and wearing a mask. Oh, look, who's that? Someone's auditing the old bill, look. I know him, I've met him. I think I've met him. Look, they're all sodding off now, look. All that shit in the back, look, fucking stuff in their faces. Oh my god. I feel sorry for that fucking line bike. Oh yes! I think that's it. They're all just gonna fuck off. I knew that was. Everyone's going now. Probably not the best time to come back down here, actually. Let's get a bit of carpool there for you, Lisa. Nice brand new Porsche. Nice in the shade. Still quite a few of them up there. That's a couple of white dudes playing fucking Allahu Akbar fucking top 10. Can you hear it? It's unbelievable, man. They've been converted. They've been brainwashed. Shade. look, there's the monk. Still no announcements now. Oh, they got till 5 o'clock.
Without not breaking law, without not being illegal. You do that at risk of your repressive consequences. I can tell you what the law is. If you smash up an Israeli weapons factory, that is criminal damage. Okay? Being a law that helps you to do that. However,
Still going up, Lieutenant. Is he really? About fucking time and all. He's built up quite a following on X, you know. He's done quite well. Bless him. He should do well on YouTube, I think. Especially now. Now he's doing the hotels and what have you. Blue Hair Brigade are out in force. Get away from these clappy people doing my head in. Let's get some shade here. Keep cooking up. Oh, there, he knows where, he knows best, man. He's clued up. Oh look, I've been spotted. Oh. come back. What's happened there? AY calling. What's all that? Oh, I think AY just phoned me, yeah. That guy just come over and sat down with the number 3 shirt on. Come over, stood behind me and started taking a picture. Fucking idiot. I've taken that black shirt off that dog, finally, poor bastard. Cheers, Spunky. Nice one for coming in, mate. Yeah, that dog's alright now. Well, I say he's alright. Still being looked after by someone that doesn't really give a shit about its welfare. But it's not got the shirt on anymore. It probably got so wet that they had to take it off. Later guys, later Joe. I'm going to stick around to the birdie, might as well. Been all fucking day, why not? Oh, you're staying? Oh, that's good news. Energy's building up rapidly. That was a nice little chat with that American fella. Kent Patriot, how you doing, fella? See that joker? Trying to look intimidating, but he's fucked off. He's not even sticking it out. They come here to pose, take some selfies, and say, "Yeah, I was there, innit? Get me." Shazalees, thanks for staying. Enjoy your days off, man, while it's sunny, while it's nice. It's going to get fucking hot again next week, apparently. Talking to KP, I've only just remembered I've got some fucking KP nuts in my bag somewhere. Oh yes. I am fucking starving hungry though. I haven't eaten nothing all day today. Hold on, we've got a drama over there. Let's go and have a butcher's. Let's go and have a look. What's happening? Oh, look who's there.
I know, but they've got... Why are they being closed?
Sorry. Well, he's getting searched for something, but you see, he was right beside me, Annika. She was right standing there beside me.
Yeah, the court is over there, right? No. It's over there. That's it, right? Okay. All right. There might be something inside.
The Scissor Sisters of No Mercy. Fucking sick of it. Let's go and get a bottle of Coke. Sorry mate, can I just grab that? Cheers buddy. Hello, how much is that? Thank you. Some sweet taste. Look, there's no opposition here. Yeah. They're getting arrested amongst themselves. Wait till they see me, mate. Yeah, he's not even being arrested, he's just being detained, I think. They're going through his belongings. That's a bit rude, wasn't it? Fucking dodgy foreigners, sick of them. Yeah, that was a bit of a whitewash. Ugh. And all the opposition are there. I don't want to draw attention to myself. How you doing, brother? You alright? Cool, man. I've got a friend. Storm in a teacup. I've got a feeling it might get a little bit shirty because they're all getting ready for something, mate. They're getting ready for something. Oh yeah. Yep, countdown to kickoff. I am in a pretty vulnerable situation here. Hang on. See how it expands out. John's here. Ooh, arr. Ooh, arr. I know, it's a nightmare. I've done well though. I've stayed out the view. Look, he's back again, this prick. Number 3, look. He's been told to keep an eye on me. Someone's got to do it. I mean, it does get boring, don't get me wrong, but already they're fighting amongst themselves. Annie's rounding up her fucking jihadis in coats. She's still a big part of this. Is it worth getting an interview with her? Not here, it's not, man. I don't think so. She doesn't want to be seen dead with me, mate. But I will, the next time I get an opportunity to speak to her, I'll give it a shot. But